I want you guys to know that I'm bad at 2K, alright? Don't judge me just because my guy's at 60 something, I think, or 58. Or no, 58. 58. So yeah, let's get into it.
This is an interesting matchup for them, facing another middle-of-the-pack team. They're looking to take a step forward. This is the type of game that they've got to measure the progress with.
And so far, they've split the season series right down the middle. Now, the drama starts to ramp up. Only got 2 games left against them. Can they take the advantage?
I'm not sure, but I do know that the more you play against the team, the less friendly the competition becomes. I mean, these two teams are working towards the same goal, and that's where the competitive juices really start to fly.
All fueled up and ready to go. Let's check out who's on the floor, courtesy of Gatorade. And Phoenix looking to big out on the floor. We've got Land, Mirza Solovic out there with PJ Tucker. Then here's Bledsoe, and it's Booker in a 2-guard. And it's Paul penetrating. Solovic grabs the board.
Tell you what, guys, it was a bit of a mixed bag for Eric Bledsoe last season. Average career highs in rebounds and assists. Those were the good parts. But for some reason, the field goal and three-point percentages dropped 30-plus points.
First quarter, just over a minute played. Ball outside. Here's Reddick. Bounces high off the rim and drops.
Wow, got that one off right in the face of the big fella. Nice quick fire release.
Yeah, and the mid-range shot really the only option in that situation. Sometimes when you're facing a bigger guy, you can't get it all the way to the rim.
Here's Bledsoe after the basket by Los Angeles. And that one's good. Bledsoe's got his first points of the night.
Defensively, that possession better not start a trend because they just handed him 2 keys.
Pass to Reddick. 17-foot shot on the way. And he hits the jump shot.
I don't know. Maybe they're still working out the kinks on D because that clearly was a breakdown.
Bledsoe kicks it to Tucker. Bledsoe outside. Pass to Land. Nice ball movement by Phoenix. Shot clock at 6. There's the pick. And Bledsoe, here we go. And Jordan sends it back. Here's Green. That one wide left. Phoenix has gone 2 of 2 from 3-point range here in the first quarter. Here's Bledsoe. The Clippers grab the miss. Moving on after the tough loss they took at the hands of the Warriors.
You know, but they were able to hang in there for most of the game. But at the end, when it matters most, in terms of what I call winning time, they did not make the plays on either end of the floor.
Yeah, I like that term, winning time. But as you said, they didn't get run over, but just couldn't convert when they needed to in the end.
Kicks to Booker. Bledsoe against Paul. Baseline jumper. That doesn't go either for Bledsoe.
No doubt he's struggling right now from the field. Let's see if he can get it going in this quarter.
Yes, fans, Clark, and the one team they view as floppers is the Clippers. I don't like that word, but just kind of came out. Whether that is fair or not is up for debate, but it is certainly, I think, the perception.
And I think there's some truth to that perception. I mean, multiple players have received fines for flopping on their roster. I mean, you can't run away from that, and the fans remember it, too.
Oh, they do, yes. Now, here's Bledsoe following the shot by Chris Paul. Bledsoe dishes to Tucker. Fires from deep. And again, the Clippers trail. Let's go quickly over to Doris Burke for an update.
Hey, Kevin, I caught up with Coach Doc Rivers. With both the win and the loss against this team this season, Coach told me that the one key he wants his team to keep in mind is to play loose on the offensive end. He said, in our loss, we were much too stacked and we overthought everything on the offensive end.
A different look here. Johnson is checked in for Griffin. Pierce comes in for Green. Jamal Crawford, he's checked in for J.J. Reddick. And it's Austin Rivers in for Paul. Lure the pass to Freak. Down low. Warren kicks to Knight. Gets it to go from beyond the arc. Knight's got himself on the board with 3 there.
And for the Clippers, and part of it might just be reputation. Whenever anyone hits the deck on their team, fans might be quick to kind of condemn that as a flop.
For 3, Pierce. And it's good. Assisting on the play is Jordan.
And how about that? Responding to the three-pointer against them with a quick one of their own.
Terrific little tay-to-tay going on right now. Back and forth. Here we go.
Here's the dish tonight. He kicks to Freak. From about 16. And misses it off the right side of the rim.
You know, the Clippers were the darlings of the NBA as they improved and made strides, but I think the flopping has kind of diminished that now, that love affair. Being able to group with floppers can certainly stifle your popularity.
And Lure kicks tonight. Dishes it to Chandler. Knight passes the Freak. And there's the resist foul hard on the shot. He'll go to the line. The Suns shooting their first shots from the stripe in this game. The first free throw is good. And both free throws good from Freak. Clock. Shot is up. And that concludes the first quarter of play. Suns ahead, leading by 4. We'll be back shortly live from Staples Center, downtown Los Angeles. J.J. Redick, a focal point in his tenure with the Duke Blue Devils, both offensively and as a lightning rod for fans.
I think I'll forever be associated with Duke and Duke basketball. And obviously,
there's no doubt that he is Mr. Duke, J.J. Redick, and it's hard to argue.
Don't know.
I think it's about where he's going. What's going to be the next chapter in his career.
And the first quarter is in the books. Second about ready to get underway. And take a look at the Suns' performance here, guys. What have they been doing tonight?
It's just been a long-range battle for them, and one that they're winning right now.
Yeah, sharpshooting from deep is a big part of why they're up.
Ball and Crawford pair up at the 1 and 2. Pierce is out there with Griffin, and it's Green in at the 3. The small forward. They're the move out there for the Clippers starting the second quarter. Now the feed to Paul. 5 to shoot. Gets the three-pointer to Paul.
hey,
Paul's got himself going there. His first points of the game on the 3-ball. And guys, Jeff Green, by every measure of athleticism and skill, should have become one of the game's better small forwards, but inconsistency has plagued him throughout his career.
I always go back to something my college coach told me. The mental to the physical is 4-to-1 in this game. And so through those 7 full seasons, he's teased everyone with that talent. And then it does suddenly disappear. And there's no other way to describe it other than the fact that it is mental. He hasn't been able to sustain it in terms of consistency, and that's why he hasn't fulfilled his potential.
Clippers trail by 8. Paul kicks to Pierce. A great assist by Paul. That one goes in. Pierce has got 5.
stroll. He is so good at making those read passes. Like jumping in order.
That body mix. That's not gonna work. He's basically telling me to go like.
Okay, guys, let's focus and get down to business. Now, here's a few things I took away from the first half. Number one, we've done really well in...
And now the start of the second half. Neither side jumping out ahead for the first two. A little under 2.5 minutes gone by here in the third. Setting the floor for the Suns. Freak in a shooting guard. Booker out there with Mirza Teletovic. Then it's Alex Len and it's Bledsoe in at the point.
And just a solid start to the season for Teletovic last year. Unfortunately, it came to a close prematurely as he was battling blood clots.
For Teletovic, he got the clots in early December, and Clark, fortunately, he made a full recovery.
Yeah, good to see him back. You know, Boss's blood clot battle was more publicized due to the start of Teletovic. Went through the same thing. It's a real threat to an athlete, and hopefully it's well behind him and he doesn't have to run that race anymore.
Here's Griffin, and so he's a trip to the line. Officials on the contact, and he'll shoot two. And guys, Blake Griffin has got to be one of the more successful players in the league. You really hear about off-court issues and comes off kind of as a regular guy.
That's the way it appears to me, Kevin. The young man has his head screwed on pretty tight and both feet on the ground. He started out as a class act, and he stayed on.
And talking about Blake Griffin, one of the more well-liked players in our league, but also one of the most keyed-up players, top 5 in the league for the past 4 seasons. He's been ejected from several games as well.
To tie the drive by Green, that ends the score. Green's got 4 points in the quarter.
And finally, they fought themselves back to even the score. We've got a new ball game here now.
And really, all the momentum is there, making such a strong comeback. So I think we've got to really feel good about their chances the rest of the way. And you know, getting back to Griffin, it's hard to stay grounded in this league. All the money, endorsements, ad campaigns, commercials, and so forth, that stuff can take you off track. But I think he's going to be grounded and maintain his focus going forward.
And it's going to be a 3-second call.
Well, me, they can't blame it on me. They didn't have to alter me, so it can't be me.
Top 5 score in the league.
That's just dumb. I get the freaking turnover.
An impressive knack offensively for a first-year player.
Impressive for anybody at any age, too. I mean, he's been practically unstoppable at times. And now defenses are starting to game plan for him.
Lobs it up. Griffin shot is off.
You know, just a little too fancy on that play.
Well, you don't want to force any play, but particularly the alley-oop. You'd like to try that when it's wide open.
And it's Freak missing.
But that would have been lucky had it fallen at 4 shots.
Yeah, look at the coach's face and the expression. It says all over it. Are you kidding me?
A minute 50 left in the third quarter. The 10-footer. DeAndre Jordan grabs the miss. Phoenix Suns come into this one following loss to the San Antonio Spurs.
Yeah, their defense got sliced and diced in that game. They just weren't closing down on perimeter shooters, not nearly quick enough. And then they gave up their fair share of those point-blank shots on the interior as well.
Something is clearly missing here. If you let an opponent shoot that 9%, you got to take a real long look in the mirror after a game like that.
And Coach Doc Rivers wears multiple hats for this organization. Not only is he the head coach, but also in charge of all basketball operations, really the leader in a lot of ways for this team.
Shot to stop the drop. Foul call that time on the way out. That'll give him 2 chances at the free throw line here.
And let's look at some numbers for Brooklyn. 13th in rebounding, and he sits in the top 15 in points per game. An absolute powerhouse offensive.
You know, you mentioned how powerful he is on the board, going full throttle at both ends every play.
Catching up on the changes for the Clippers. Paul Pierce is checked in for DeAndre Jordan. Johnson comes in for Jeff Green. And it's
That's dumb. That's freaking dumb.
in for the Suns. There's 53 seconds left to play here in the third. Now here's Freak. He's tightly guarded. Left side James.
Clearly a 2-for-1 situation here, guys.
Oh, without question, Greg. And the wise move would be to get themselves a quick shot so they have an opportunity to get that 2-for-1.
This shot's just, it's not there right now with this team leading. Perhaps, you know, let's focus on some other areas of the game.
Warning, this is a Freak. Some nice ball movement here by the Suns. Knight kicks a two-pointer. The good-looking shot in the wing. Knight's got 9 points. Rivers with it. Taking a look at his stats, he's averaging around 7.5 points a game. Fades back. No good.
Very dangerous to leave a guy like that open. Lucky break there for the lead.
Jordan, he's checked in for Pierce. Johnson comes in for J.J. Redick. And Chris Paul subbed in for Rivers. A big substitution here for Phoenix. Alex Lenz checked in for John Moore. Mills comes in for Roy. Booker, he's checked in for Brandon Knight. And Freak subbed in for Eric Hudson. Inside, Griffin and Jordan. Paul and Crawford pair up at the 1 and 2. And it's Johnson in at the small forward. That's who's out there for the Clippers. All right, let's go over to the sideline with Doris Burke.
Guys, over the last break, I listened to Doc Rivers address his team. He's looking for whatever
What?
But now's not time to leave anything in reserve. If you're tired, come out. Otherwise, I expect you to go all out full speed. Guys,
Thanks a lot, Doris. Freak gets the 2 finish. Here's Freak. Great work defensively there. Los Angeles leading by 3. The basket drops and gets fouled on the shot. 1 free throw coming his way.
And thus far, they've managed to overcome an off game from him on offense.
And taking a quick look here, guys, at the hustles for Los Angeles.
Contested shot and block shot. They're bread and butter defensively. They're giving up no easy looks.
Yeah, they've been offensive defensively tonight because they've really forced the issue on D and come up with quite a few steals and deflections.
Freak kicks to low. Oh, and it looks like that's going to be that's it. So
Big call, Kevin. He just didn't get there quick enough, and that's a tough break.
Los Angeles has gone 1 of 2 from outside the arc since we reached the fourth quarter. Paul kicks to Griffin. Ejected by the line. Now here's Freak. Hangs home the trifecta. And it's now only a 1-point Clipper lead.
Big three right there. I gotta say, defensive breakdown, no doubt.
This one had a really hot version of Blake Griffin.
Well, Phoenix even has been a little rough, just 4% from the field.
I mean, that's a tough play for the lead. He took the hit and drew the whistle.
Yeah, but he was right get there, Brad, so we're going to have to give him a free pass on that one. Been a great game tonight for Freak. He has 12 points, and he's got 2 baskets from out in three-point line.
I'm sure they'd like to get a few more of those.
Los Angeles has gotten a 3-point bud line. They're taking 15 shots outside the arc. 6 of 15.
They needed it, Greg, and he gave it to them.
To tie it up. kept the line. Solovich passes the lane. Buries it. And a sensational bucket to bring them within one.
And there's solid play in the continues, guys.
And that's been their focus, it seems, throughout the game. I like the discipline that they've showed in terms of creating those opportunities on the inside.
Well, Paul's got a drop right now, for sure.
Now here's Freak, defended by Paul. And now little second just off on Jackson.
You know what's proud? You got to try to extend the game.
It's not at all. Because it's much more problem for them as the score is right now.
So he goes 2 for 2 at the line, and it's a 6-point ball game.
That ought to do it. I think any chance for a miracle comeback just went out the window with those freebies.
It's stolen by Green. Absolutely foul, intentional.
They won this one, man.
And so he drops them both. It's an 8-point game.
What made me mad about this? What made me mad about this is when I was playing against Stephen Curry, bro, and he made a full court shot, full court on the buzzer beater too. That's what made me even more mad. He made it on the buzzer beater.
Anyone in the NBA is more straight up scary than Blake Griffin.
I don't care about this.
Thank you for tuning in. Always a pleasure.
Post-game show.
Let's go. Got that art for y'all, that real spit.
That's not bad. Comment your name and I will give you a shout out. Ain't this the one where wait, is this when Vic dies? I'm pretty sure it is. And he gets comfortable. I think something else happens. And he goes to a different spot on the couch. I'm just gonna skip that part. Cause I swear, I think it's during one of the last, like during my last game is when.
I never asked her to be my girlfriend. It just became. You could tell when we started calling, like, I got a text message and she's, who was that? And it was just like, oh, so we worried now. I was like, no more of that. All right, you know what I mean? So that's how I came to agreement. What's different about that? When you can teach me something and give me knowledge on anything, I'm already attracted to you. I
love her. She was very intellectual. She's a very strong woman. In this life, I need a strong woman.
Hey, Jordan, come on. You want to take a bike ride?
Okay.
The NBA season is a grind. No question about it. And tonight may be another game in an endless stretch of games. But that don't make it any less important. Time to put on my game face and do what I do. Win games.
Hello, basketball fans. You've got TJ Sports as we get set to bring you an exciting NBA basketball game. This is
I'll be right back.
Clark Kellogg and Greg.
I'm back, everybody. My bad for the very, very long wait. I was busy in the shower. No, I was actually in the shower. That's what it was taking me forever. When is he gonna get on, bro? It's taking him forever. He's playing Dynamite.
Last time they won that game against the Giants. And that result there was a real shot. Just about as complete a dominant performance as we've seen of him. And they tailored
Dennis Schroeder. How you see his name? Oh, look.
And guys, you hear about how the Hawks are the jokingly referred to as the Spurs of the East. It has to do with Coach Mike Budenholzer, who's really brought that philosophy here to Atlanta.
And Phoenix looking to move that
I'm gonna miss that shot.
Alex went out there with Mirza Zalewicz. Then it's PJ Tucker, and it's not in the Kuzma.
That wasn't on me.
Suns trail by 5. On for Coach Budenholzer, Greg. It's been 19 years with the Spurs, so it makes a lot of sense. Clark, he won 4 times during his time there in San Antonio.
Again, you can really see how he's adapted and brought the motion offense over to this team. Worked well for them.
Atlanta's gone 2 from deep so far this game. Splitters at the screen. Up the screen. And foul call as he misses his over line shoot. You just watched Jeff Teague use a national score
Yeah, you look at his assist rate, he's well in the top 10 in the league. He's cut down on his turnovers as well. You can tell he's starting to really figure out the game is slowing down.
Mike Scott's checking for Atlanta.
It's almost as if both teams are in zone.
Well, offensively in this part, I mean, neither team's done jack diddly on D.
Now the dish to Schroeder. Splitters, it's a screen. Back to Scott. Talodich grabs the board.
And he's also athletic. You know, sometimes you forget that. I mean, this guy's got the tools also to be a terrific defender. And I still think he's developing consistency at that end of the floor. How about the purpose with which he's crashing the backboard right now? Some hard-earned second chance.
From 13. And as it goes out of bounds, Atlanta's able to keep the ball here. And stolen by Knight. Knight's got 6.
And with that speed, once he took off, the D just had no chance of getting back.
Well, I think they did the right thing. Give up 2 points and move forward. Hey, discretion is the better part of balance sometimes. Right now, we're down game players. Discretion is the better part of balance.
And the call will be against Jeff Teague. That's his first foul. They're going to make a switch here. Humphries checked in.
And speaking of Jeff Teague's defense, I mean, his rebounding, I think, could also be a little higher. I mean, with his balance, he can get in there and grab a more. And after a furious run, now all of a sudden, they're leading.
They took their bumps and lumps earlier, guys, and dusted themselves off and are back at it, fighting hard.
The kick out to Scott. Off the run. That's good. So Teague with the assist. Scott's got his first 2 points of the night. And let's hear from Tyson Chandler. He's talking about what this year brings to this team. Splitters check in for Horford. Cephalosha comes in for Bazemore. And Kevin Schroeder subbed in for Jeff Teague. They've got Cephalosha. Kyle Korver's out there with Dennis Schroeder. Then it's Chris Humphries. And it's Splitter in at the 5. So that's the Hawks 5. Picked by Humphries. Down to 5 on the shot clock. And lots of contact here. Missing the shot. Wishes too.
And for Chris Humphries, last year was a chance to sign with a playoff contender. The Wizards turned out to be even more than that, with the 4th best record in the East. And Humphries helped them to get there, averaging about 6.5 goals per game.
The game back to Humphries, he was rolling pretty good last season, but a late season groin injury cost him the final 16 games.
Yeah, terribly disappointing for Chris because he had become an important part of that front court rotation. He was up to almost 20 minutes a game before he went down.
And Doris Burke has a report for us from the sideline.
Well, Freak in the last match against the Jazz played some good basketball. He had 9 points and along what he did on the offensive end, he also played some stellar defense as well. Overall, just an incredible bonus for his team as he made a big impact on the bench.
All right, Doris Burke is coming off a performance right now.
No doubt. I guarantee he comes into today's game feeling there isn't anything he can't do on the floor right now.
Tell you what, Greg, I think he might be right based on that last game. I'm inclined to agree with him.
Scott is just in for Splitter.
He's not my dude.
Korver's got the lead at the 6 now for the Hawks. Kelly shooting well. They're 35%. Freak. And it's off target. Not sure why he took that one.
And if he thinks that's within his range, then you know what? He's got a low basketball IQ.
Yeah, impossible to say what he was thinking there, Greg. I'm not even going to venture to guess.
Humphries kicks to Scott. Flanked by the D. Right to the rim from the lane. And now it's an 8-point Atlanta lead.
Good job creating that pass into the lane. I like his vision, guys. He sees everything. And guys, they continue to put a lot of pressure on the interior defenders with the way they work down low.
It's becoming a theme in this game. They are piling up the points in the paint.
Picked by Humphries. Korver dishes to Humphries. They set the pick. Under passes to Scott. Outside the Korver. Korver missing again.
Boy, just by his body language, Kevin, you can tell he thought that triple was going to fall.
Yeah, it seemed like he had great rhythm on that. You see the disappointment in his face.
Freak hits it to Levitt. 9 for 3. There's Freak. It's rebounded by Schroeder.
Boy, I tell you what, guys, he's an extremely strong finisher. I'm surprised he wasn't able to power that rebound.
And we've reached halftime. For a different look here, Splitter's checked in for Horford. Mike Scott comes in for Kent Bazemore. Thabo Cephalosha is checked in for Kyle Korver. And it's Teague in for Dennis Schroeder. On the court for the Suns. Freak is in at the point. Here's a Sokovic out there with PJ. Then there's Brandon Knight, and it's Red in at the Pacers.
Brandon Knight started to pass me on.
The Suns have been good at the free throw line this one, 7 of 8. Free throw good, Freak. The Hawks leading by 5. Outside Wilson. Passes to Teague. From the top 16. It's all on by the Suns.
He's trying to get it going, but the shot simply has not been there. Nothing seems to be falling.
And Kalkovetsky is fouled, and he's going to the line for one more.
Watch out. That's a pair of teammates that are clearly on the same page.
Chris Humphries is checked in for Splitter.
And even though they're down, they are putting on a show at the free throw line.
Yeah, they're making the most of their opportunities at the strike. They'll need to keep it up to take the lead.
I like it. You broke out the fancy finish there.
Last year, a good one for Jeff Teague, Clark. He was a first-time All-Star in this league.
He's a pick-and-roll technician, so good in reading the defense spot on the floor. He was really the catalyst for what was a really efficient offense for the Hawks.
Left to play in the third. They get it back. Scott. Millsap has the open look. Suns trail by 4. Knight into the lane. He dishes it to Gillette. Here's Len. And it's no mistake on the slam dunk.
A gutty play. I mean, muscles his way to the rebound and then just pounds it home for the put.
Back on the boards, Clark could go a long way toward deciding this game.
You know, if that play is any indication, that's a battle they're willing to put every ounce of their energy into it.
And now it's T-Grind. He can go all the way. Len with the block.
He's going to play his way right onto the bench and out of the game if he continues to shoot it like he has so far in this quarter.
And it's Fruitness in it. Atlanta's heading off to a pretty slow start from three-point range in the second half. They're 0 for 4. T dishes to Scott. Rebound by the Suns. Land's got his 5th rebound right now in the game. Knight kicks to Freak. He nails it, and we're tied up. Freak's got 5 points now this quarter. With 1 on the clock, the shot no good. We've got a great game on our hands. We'll go for a different look here. Scotty's checked in for Splitter. Millsap comes in for Kent Bazemore. Tabo Cephalosha is checked in for Kyle Porter. And it's Teagan getting in the shoot. And Phoenix also making a switch. Freak checked in for Eric Bledsoe. Teagan out there with Cephalosha. Then there's Paul Millsap. Then there's Hooker. And it's Scott in a Kyle Porter. So that's the lineup for Atlanta. Knocks it loose. Just 1 second between the shot clock and game clock. And here's the fast break. Millsap leading the way. He hits the football, and that will put them up by 9. And so Paul Millsap nails both of them.
And that's curtains for him. Some really good work at the charity strike to close this one out. Not sure there's anything they can do to salvage this one.
Not anymore. I mean, any chance they had, got away from them. Slipped right out of their name.
What are you going to do defensively? Such separation with the height advantage in that matchup.
Outside team, and the foul on Freak. That's his first foul of the game, and the bonus will go to the free throw. Good on the first, and that stretches to 8. Second one is good. They both at the line, and it's a 9-point ball game. From deep three-point range, misses. And so the Hawks take the win. The 2K Sports post-game show.
Athlete and outside scorer is the only 2 ones I need the most.
Let's present to you our Jordan player of the game, Paul Millsap. He had a double-double and made a huge difference tonight. He never let up, and his performance really inspired the rest of his team. And that brings us to the end of our broadcast for this evening. For Kenny Smith, Shaquille O'Neal, Kevin Harlan, and our illustrious 2K Sports crew, this is
Casey. Hey, how are you? Good to see you again. Break.
That's what I do, right?
Back, how you doing? I'll check you selling used cars now.
Honey, comedian. I thought you would have been investing in some new clothes when you came home and all. You still rocking that good look.
Free cream. You know that now.
Got no choice. Help them pay the bills. Plus, my mother loves us.
Thank you all for buying this. Sure. So you know why we're here, right?
Not really.
You want to negotiate an extension for free, right?
Since you mentioned it. Your client is quickly becoming a liability for this organization.
We've already put a plan in place.
Let me finish. Thank you. Myself, the front office, and the coaches are not satisfied with the adjustments you've made in your life off the court. I personally warned you about the company you keep. We're fed up with the late nights and showing up late to shoot arounds and the bad press and the incidents, the nightclub. I told you Vic was going to be your downfall on his rights. Something has to change now, or we're not going to need your services anymore.
Hey, if this is about that Twitter stuff, Vic was playing. Okay, it was a joke.
It's not about that. It's everything.
Like I told you before, Vic is my best friend. I can't just cut him off. He's practically family.
Really? What exactly are you trying to say?
I'm not trying to say anything, Don. I'm saying it. Freak and his friend Vic are a problem for me and this organization. And I called you in here to figure out how we all together can fix this problem. Right now, I'm only seeing one solution.
I agree that Freak may need to make some adjustments in his personal life off the court, but that's a learning process. We both know that. This almost sounds like a threat. Don Pagnani doesn't take kindly to threats. Is this a threat?
Call it what you will.
We all know that Vic is a problem. And your business doesn't realize that. But sorry, bro, but enough of that.
I don't have a problem with what you're saying. I have a problem with how you're saying. I know we come to some understanding without the ultimatum of threat.
Can we all come to a understanding? Compromise.
No more compromise. I already warned Freak. I told you. Don't be a hero. Cut that zero. It's cut Vic loose, or we trade Freak. It's that simple.
Fine, we'll go sign a little bit.
Good luck with that, Pagnani. Because of Vic, Freak's reputation precedes him.
No, because of Freak's God-given talent, his reputation precedes him.
Everybody's been talking. Don, you know how this works. This is not about you and me, ours. This is about your client. Help him.
You talk about this visible. You talk around me, about me, not to me. Vic has always had my back. And I'll give you everything I got. I practice hard. I play hard. Yeah, some nights I got it, some nights I don't. Some days I might even show up a little late to shoot around. Every time I'm on that call, I always give them my best. Now, see how it is, though. You know, players got to be loyal to you, but you don't have to be loyal to us players. Try to give you some father and son talk. Talk about how you love your players, how you look up to them. Come on, man. You trying to cut me off like cut off Izzy. Don't you have people loyal to you no matter what? People you can't cut off? But that's me and Vic and me. Yo, it's this, really. They can tell me stop hanging with Vic. What makes you think they won't tell me stop talking to you? Do you remember 7th grade? Some guy was trying to jump me over some girl. Vic was the one to get some friends to walk me home. When they came, we went at it. I wasn't alone. When I got my scholarship, it was Vic who put the word on the streets that nobody should mess with me because I had a future. Vic was protecting me. And so I know Vic is crazy. But before all, the hype, the lights, media, man, it was just me and Vic. He's always been there. I mean, y'all don't like that. I don't know what to say.
It hurts me to say this, but I see his point. What you don't understand is that the league doesn't have your back anymore. Not like they used to. They try, but it's too much. Social media has changed everything. And this last incident with Vic, that was the final straw.
It was a joke.
Wasn't it funny? You know it wasn't a joke. Vic was defending Stephanie's catcher honor by attacking another teammate like that?
talking about his manhood, his wife, his kids, his family, so you can be the big dog on the court. That's uncalled for. They all know your relationship with Vic, so they think it's coming from you.
But after media blowing everything up, of course, as usual.
It's not just the media. He's attacking other players, other teams. He's out of control. Vic just doesn't know how to behave.
We got guys on our squad who go one league because of that beat. There is no place for that kind of inappropriate behavior in this league. If you can't trust your teammates, who can you trust?
What Vic is doing is right. He's bringing you down, and people can see it. I see how all the other players are looking at you. It's not cool. It's not cool at all.
What, don't talk to him? Don't hang with him?
You do what you gotta do, that's your call. But let me tell you this. You asked me if I had friends that I could cut off? Yeah, I did. Friends, business partners, girlfriends, wives, family that I thought I could cut off. But I learned that sometimes you gotta make hard decisions. I mean, some of the people, they were just bad. They were bringing me down. They wanted to make me better. They were good at the time they were there, but I grew up. Not in age and maturity, but in mind and spirit. I was ready for the next level in my life. And I'll be honest with you, I've been on the receiving end of that. I cut off a couple of myself. Yeah, it hurt at the time, but looking back, they were doing the right thing.
That is true. A few of my friends are cutting me off, but
Bet. Please.
CC. Is that? Miss Dom, I had to call you. Why? I'm a cut right to chick. My brother is deeply in love. And I'm ready to put our differences aside. Really. I'm straight. I'm with it. Be free. Alright, so you're gonna be down with me. I gotta show you that.
this is the funny part. She doesn't know what they mean by the text, but okay. All I need is athlete, jump shooter, more or less. No more coins. I'm gonna get a couple shots on him.
lead. These 82 games have gone by and blurred. I know we're on the outside looking in when it comes to players, but that doesn't mean I can't go out and give it everything I have one last time. There goes nothing.
Hello, everybody. All right.
Last outing for the Clippers as they lost to the Memphis Grizzlies.
And you don't have to go too deep into the box score to figure out why they lost that one.
Austin Rivers in for Paul. Clippers leading by 5. Taking a look at Los Angeles. They've got Griffin. Pierce is out there with Johnson. Then it's Crawford, and it's Rivers in at the 1. The basket counts, and 1. He'll go to the line with a chance to make it a 3-point play. One thing about Jamal Crawford, he is the definition of a streak shooter. When he's hot, baby, watch out.
Yeah, I mean, he's a combination of craftiness and athleticism. It makes him very hard to defend. He can spot you up, run you off picks, drive past you. This guy gives you the real deal.
Knight. And, yep, finally drops after rolling around the rim. Knight's got his first basket.
Wow, risky shot there size-wise, but the incredible skill that he possesses allows that one to go.
Well, the quick high release negated any height disadvantage he had right
there. Here's Freak. Drills it from outside. 1:56 left in the first quarter. Johnson outside. Back to Crawford. Clippers moving the ball around. Left side Pierce. And off the left side of the rim, and it swirls in for him.
Got him with the turnaround there. That was as sweet as honey.
And let's get this update now from Doris Burke, who's across the way on the sideline.
Well, I had a chance to speak with head coach Doc Rivers. We talked about the keys in preparing for this game, and he said, well, defense is always our first priority. And while we don't want our shot blockers risking foul trouble, having that backstop does enable our perimeter guys the freedom to play up and aggressive. So, Kevin, pressure D and shot blocking is something to look out for.
Wonderful, Doris. Thanks. They're thinking about their defense right off the bat here.
Yeah, great thought, really, to have coming out of the locker room. Worry about making stops first and foremost. Let the offense take care of itself.
Yeah, I agree somewhat, but at some point you've got to do some work offensively as well. They can't rely on defense alone. Boy, Doc Rivers keeps on leading his teams to successful seasons. A former coach of the year rarely has a season where his team doesn't meet expectations.
Griffin. It's hauled in by the Suns. Outplayed in the previous game on their schedule, losing to Sacramento.
And guys, just look at the turnover stats in that game. You're not going to win giving it up as many times as they did.
Not unless you play an even tougher brand of defense on your end and force more turnovers for the other side. That's the only way you're going to get that thing squared away.
Johnson the screen. They get it again, and he gets it to go. And that's now 6 points for Blake Griffin.
They've come out with a take-no-prisoners approach on the glass today.
Yeah, and it's already got them a +5 margin in the rebound column.
And a wide-open look for Freak. Phoenix no good that time either.
Not a quarter to remember as far as his offense is concerned.
Yeah, you know, he's not making any kind of impact for them at that end of the court right now.
Griffin dishes to Rivers for the 3. No good. And earlier, Chris Paul told us about the depth of their roster. So important for any team. when your starters feel that good about the team's changing it up here. And almost 4 minutes gone here in the second quarter of play. Freak, he's in at point guard. Alex Len out there with John Lewis. Then it's P.J. Tucker. And it's Knight in at the 2. That's who's out there for Phoenix. Now here's Freak. Defense is right there. The shot goes down and he gets this game back to even. Freak's got 6.
And when he gets in his head that he's going to get to the basket, very little you can do defensively.
And the pass to Crawford from past the arc. No good.
Boy, for Jamal Crawford, guys, it's been a really good career. Not many guys can maintain his level of quickness after 15 years in the league. I mean, but last season, he finally started to show a little wear and tear.
1:36 left now here in the second. Now here's Freak. 6 points for him. Passes to Lewis. Knight wide open, and he's good on the 3-ball. Knight's got 5 now. And back to Crawford last season, he was down in field goal and 3-point percentage. Plus, he battled with a calf injury that ultimately kept him out of 17, 18 games late in the year.
Yeah, Kevin, but his deep range spread the floor when he was out there. He still has that presence about him that you have to honor him. And he also hits some very timely shots. A dangerous assassin who always needs to be accounted for.
And what's your take, guys, in the hustle stats for Phoenix?
Well, you have to admire their intensity in the paint defensively. I mean, really contesting and even blocking shots. Definitely a factor early.
And the intensity is carried over into their ability to get out in passing lanes and really be disruptive in terms of their opponent's offense.
And Len has it in the corner. Back tonight. 27 seconds left in the second quarter. Shot clock at 6. Offensive rebound. So he gets the whistle. Contact on the way up and 2 shots coming up.
No, I tell you what, he earned his money on that foul.
Yeah, if you're going to foul, then make sure that you don't give a chance for the and one. Shooting 100% in the quarter, they've made them all, taking full advantage at the line.
I tell you what, nice job making the most of their opportunities.
Now here's Rivers. T right on him. Pass to Griffin. Fader on the way. Another miss by Griffin.
You almost have to assume he's going to knock those down when he is that open.
And we finished one half of basketball.
Well, Tyson, what has been the...
Welcome back, everybody. The start of the second half getting underway. Both teams battling. And Los Angeles will go for a different look here. Wesley Johnson's checked in for DeAndre Jordan. Pierce comes in for Green. Jamal Crawford, he's checked in for J.J. Redick. And it's Rivers in for Paul. So for the Clippers right now, Pierce is out there with Johnson. Then it's Rivers. Then there's Griffin. And it's Crawford at the shooting guard position. Pulls it up. Hits the front of the rim and out. Clippers trail by 8. And Doris Burke has something for us. Hey, Doris.
Well, Kev, Freak in the last matchup against the Kings made some nice plays. He ended with 10 points and flashed his range a few times in the process. A bit of a surprise attack for him, as he is usually just regarded as a role player on his team.
And Doris, thank you so much. He couldn't have been much better in that game, could he, GM?
Not at all. He was great. I mean, that's for sure. If he wasn't at his best, he was awfully close.
Guys, he came to compete and win. Let's hope he's got that same attitude, that same energy, that same swag here tonight.
Crawford kicks to Rivers. Drains the three-pointer. Now it's just a 3-point Phoenix lead.
And no matter who it is, that kind of D isn't going to get it done.
Freak passes to Lewis. Here's Knight. And some very quick points for him on that possession. Knight's got his 3rd basket of the night. For Los Angeles, they've gone 7 of 12 from the floor since coming out of the break. Johnson dishes to Pierce. He kicks it to Rivers. And again, it's the Clippers from deep.
That's 2 straight quick three-pointers they've allowed.
Defense just not reacting with enough aggressiveness.
Knight passes to Freak. And it's Griffin with the rebound. Griffin's got his 5th rebound in this one. Rivers with it. And it's Knight picking him up. Johnson with a screen on Knight. For the lead. The shot no good. And Phoenix will come the other way. He dishes it to Lure. Knight kicks to Freak. Nice ball movement by Phoenix. So he gets the whistle. Contact on the way up and 2 shots coming up. The Suns have been getting it done at the line. 10 for 12. The first one falls. Warren's checked in for Phoenix. Jordan, he's checked in for the Clippers. Green comes in for Pierce. Both free throws good from Len. And here is Los Angeles now. Just 2 seconds between shot clock and game clock. Picked by Griffin. Here's Rivers. Len with the block. But they get it back. Here's Rivers. 8 points for him. Here's Griffin. Plays it up and banks it in. Griffin's got 8.
No matter what they've tried, the D just has not been able to deny them the ball in the paint.
And it's a big key thus far in this game, Clark, because whenever...
Thanks for joining us again as we get set for the 4th quarter. And the Suns making a change here. Freak's checked in. The Clippers also making some changes. Jamal Crawford, he's checked in for Griffin. And it's Rivers in for Jeff Green. Freak in at point guard. Here's Teletovic out there with Chandler. Then there's Warren. And it's Booker in a 2-guard. That's who's out there for Phoenix. To take the lead. Crawford, no luck.
That's a surprise. I mean, really out of character for him to miss when the defense is not right up on it.
Tries a 3, and it's Freak missing.
And there have been some terrible shot choices here, Kev. That's not a good look at all.
Launches a 3. Crawford missing again, and now we've got the intentional foul.
That's right. No other option but to foul and hope for some misses.
Yeah, they have to extend the game. I mean, plain and simple. Use every second you can on the clock here.
Griffin's checked in for the Clippers. Green comes in for Austin Rivers. I think Doris Burke has something for us right now. Doris?
Guys, over that last break, I listened to Doc Rivers address his team. He told them the game is right there for the taking, fellas, but we've got to be first. First to loose balls, first to the rim. We have to give our all right here. Kevin, now's the time.
Paul kicks to Griffin.
That's a wall.
Now Warren. And they stop the clock as soon as they can with the intentional foul. And he misses the first one. Boy, he wanted that one to fall. Teletovic. 2 shots. And he does get the second one. And that makes it a 3-point lead.
And a chance here to send it to overtime.
Got to see the 3 and be the 3 if that's going to happen.
And there's the call on DeAndre Jordan. That will get him his 4th foul of the game, and due to the bonus, he'll head to the line for 2. And so it's Phoenix who's straight by with the win.
Good win. Good win.
The 2K Sports postgame show.
Hi again, everybody. This is Ernie Johnson, joined by Shaquille O'Neal and Tyson Chandler.
Tyson Chandler is some kind of big man, guys. Just his defensive presence alone. And he's efficient offensively, even though he might not do it on a nightly basis.
And that'll do it for our coverage of this year's final regular season contest. It has been a wild ride. For Shaquille...
know money isn't everything to you, Freak, and I find it hard to say this, but I've grown to respect that in you. You're a man of conviction. But it's my responsibility to point out the consequences of that way of thinking. Now, for you, winning is everything, but winning isn't something you could do alone. It requires excellent, or at the very least, competent coaching, contributing teammates, and, God willing, good health. And we all know that's not a guarantee. Now, the reality is you're not in control of
Hello. Okay, well, I'd like to thank everyone for coming here today. I'd especially like to thank God, my Lord and Savior, my family, my agent, Mr. Don Pagnotti, twin sister and manager, Cece, my lady. Thank you guys for all your support. I'd also like to thank all the fans, and all the people out there who consider themselves an FOF, friend of Freak. My free agency has been nothing short of amazing. It is for this reason, above all, I've decided to play for the Philadelphia 76ers.
Good job.
Brotherly love.
Talent they have on that team. They're going to championship this year.
You think so? You know what that means?
I'm going to get
Cha-ching.
I love it.
I know.
Yes, my man. All right, son. Congratulations.
I've been running.
3 letters. M-A-X, baby.
Dom we trust, baby.
Dom we trust.
Let me see this contract. Let me see this contract.
Gotta call, I'll be right back. I gotta call finance.
This is sad.
Try to call you.
Mr. Freak,
Yo, who's this?
this is Officer Vasquez with the 9th Precinct.
Officer Vasquez? What did Vic do now?
Mr. Freak, there's been an accident. Look, we're going to need you to come down to the following address as soon as possible.
What kind of accident? Put Vic on the phone.
I can't do that, sir.
No, you're not hearing me. I want to talk to Vic.
Look, sir, we need you to calm down as soon as you can.
No. Hey, listen. Put down the phone, and I don't want to hear it get picked up until Victor Van Leer's on the phone.
Give me the phone.
Put Vic on the phone.
Mr. Freak, Mr. Van Leer was killed in a car accident.
What's going on? Give me the phone.
The car he was driving was registered to you. We were able to identify him from the flyers
Listen to
in
me.
his possession.
Freak,
I don't want to talk to you no more.
Freak, give me the phone. Hi, excuse me. Hi. Yes. This is Cece. This is Freak's manager. Who am I speaking with?
Hi, yes, look, we're going to need somebody to come down and identify Mr. Van Leer. Eyewitnesses say that he was involved in a car chase. 2 cars were chasing him, and as the chase escalated, he eventually lost control and crashed. Look, I'm really sorry for your loss.
Hello. Outside of the deceased, was anybody else injured?
Vic died in a car accident.
What?
Yeah. They said he was in a car chase.
No.
Freak, I'm sorry. He died.
Sis, all started here.
Yep, right here in the dome.
Yeah, man, it was all about living the dream.
Yeah.
And knowing to be some nightmares.
As Daddy always says, all that glitters ain't gold.
Yeah, I'm gonna miss my brother Vic, though.
Deep down, he was a good person at heart, but he was never quite right. Something was always off with him, even when we were little growing up.
I know, but...
Salutations, I am Sharonis Jackson, portraying the role of Frequency Vibrations, a.k.a. Freak. I am from the Inland Empire, California, Philadelphia born, just showing love to everybody out there. That's an F-O-F.
Hello, world. It's your boy Wade Wilson, a.k.a. Big Van Leah, Basquiat, an F-O-F, friend of Freak. Hey, I was born in Oakland, raised in Richmond, represent all day. Love y'all.
What's up, world? My name is Michelle Mitchenor. I play Cece. I'm representing Jersey. Shout out to my people on the shore and in the city. I'm now residing in L.A., living the dream. Cool.
What's up, family? This is Gina Breedlove from Fort Greene, representing the Republic of Brooklyn, New York. I play Miss Martha. I wish you all so much love and peace.
What's up, everybody? My name is Arthur Richardson. I play Mr. Pete. I'm a GI soldier. That's Gary, Indiana, for those that don't know. And remember, it's not just a game.
What's up, y'all? My name is Anya Engel Adams, a.k.a. Yvette Ming Ching. And I'm originally from upstate New York by way of South Florida, representing for all the independent ladies. And just let them know we got our own, boo. Mwah.
Al Palagonia, born in Brooklyn, New York, raised in Queens, New York, reprising the role of super sports agent Dom Pagnotti. That's right, the man, the myth, the legend, the king, #1, the best. You see this watch? That's diamonds and platinum. Gold, forget about it. Silver, forget about it. That's like speed and power, and that's what I have. I'm the best, and I will represent you. Freaking and vibing, freaking and vibing, freaking and vibing. Go 2K16, yeah, boy!
Yo, hear me clearly and hear me good. I am Paul Garangelli from Petaluma, California, also known as P-Town, home of the Butter and Egg Parade and Mocap Madness, and I play the team owner.
Hello, my name is Spike Lee. I hope you enjoyed our NBA 2K16 feature film, Living the Dream. Dolly, a little faster, a little faster. You know I'm on the dolly. This is my signature shot. We had a great, great time doing this. And as I said before, I've never done this before. It was a very, 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 very great learning experience for me. Worked with a great group of people in front of and behind the camera. And you know what? I want you to see everybody worked on this film. So crew, come on in. Keep going. Keep going. All right. Freaking and vibing. Freaking and vibing. Cut.
Welcome to your second NBA season. Now that your career is progressing and your brand is growing, you will be challenged with managing increasing demands off the court. In between games, you'll have decisions to make on how to spend your off days. Will you refine your skill on the court and work on increasing your attributes in live practices? Do you want to earn fame and extra money by partnering with global brands? Or would you rather establish personal connections with some of the game's most influential personalities, which bring with them a variety of rewards? The choice is yours. It's the 2K Sports pregame show.
Early season's greetings, NBA fans. I'm Ernie Johnson. Thanks for joining us. Got Shaquille O'Neal here. Got Kenny the Jet Smith here for this edition of the NBA on 2K Sports. And tonight, it'll be the Philadelphia 76ers going up against the Wizards in Washington. And guys, for the Wizards, this is a team they played pretty well against last season, going 3-1. They'll look to keep that edge tonight. And guys, we'll get to see Freak play in this one. He was one of the bigger names in college, jumped to the NBA after 1 year. Shaq, you left early as well. How hard of a decision was it to leave school?
Well, it's never an easy decision. Each person has different reasons why they want to leave. Financial responsibilities, just getting tired. In my case, the Hack of Shaq was created. I was getting beat up too much, and I heard my main man Dick Vitale say if Shaq leaves, he'll be the #1 pick. So I didn't want to go back, get hurt, and possibly drop.
Yeah, because you could have been #2 if you stayed a year, I'll tell you. But, this guy, Freak, because if you would have played in that era with Freak, I don't know, Shaq. This guy, he left school early, but he is something unique, different. But I thought bringing his skills to the NBA was big because that helps refine your game a little bit. He's ready. This guy was ready, Shaq.
I have an announcement. You know why he plays so well?
Why?
I'm his father.
Dun, 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 dun.
Love you, son. Congratulations.
That's one of the war.
We're coming at you from the Verizon Center in beautiful Washington, D.C. as the Wizards prepare to take the court. For the Washington Wizards, they come in off a good outing against the Bucks in Milwaukee. Comes in for Gortat, and it's Hansbrough in for Morris. Then for the 76ers, Noel's checked in for Landry. Grant comes in for Robert Covington, and Freak subbed in for Ish Smith. So on the floor for Philadelphia, Grant at small forward with Noel at the 4. Then there's Okafor, then it's Freak. Here's Porter, and that comes off the assist by John Wall. So the 76ers, their last game, a loss to the Heat.
Yeah, plagued by foul trouble throughout in that game. I think it just forced them into some rotations that they weren't comfortable with.
Yeah, and the frustrating part, guys, is that's something that can be avoided. You can correct that, but you've got to move your feet and keep your hands to yourself. You've got to show some discipline.
Some nice ball movement here by the 76ers. Oh, and here comes Wall all alone.
That is up-tempo basketball at its best. So much easier to operate in the open court when a steal triggers the break.
And really, basketball is about rhythm, and that allows your offense to flow better. Now let's see if they can build on it and keep this lead.
Washington has gone 1 of 3 from beyond the arc so far in the game. Guys, this offense very effective.
Going right at them.
And guys, the defense has been no match. They've just picked them apart.
That was the third straight high percentage look this defense has allowed. I mean, these defenders have got to start bumping bodies in the paint. Be more physical.
The game's just far too easy right now when it comes to attacking the basket. They have got to do better.
Over to the left wing. Puts it up. And there's Porter on the assist by Wall. Wall's got his third assist on the night.
Not much defense to speak of yet here, guys.
Nope. It's been all offense, fellas, all the time here early.
The Wizards with the lead. Beal, that's for two. And it's Freak with the rebound. And we all know that Freak changed sides recently, but it's a challenge he's up to and wanted it. It can be intimidating, Clark, to join a new team, but I think he's okay with it.
Yeah, I think so, too. I mean, he knows there are going to be some rough spots and a bit of a learning curve. But eventually things smooth out. And Freak knows how to fit in with the team. And this roster definitely looks stronger with him on it. Make it 10 of their last 12 points coming off assists.
You have to love the ball movement.
And Noel kicks to Freak, misses the layup.
And you can see the defenders afraid to kind of get in his way a lot of times when he's on his way to the basket. But on that one, they were there.
That's short off the rim.
And he's clearly just disappeared here this quarter, not making any contributions here with his offense.
And Greg, it's been hard to watch. I mean, you can see his frustration. He's actually looking forward to the end of this period so he can have a fresh start for the next one.
Wall with the steal. Oh, and here we go. Wall's got it. The fast break chance. And a foul called on the shot. Got him on the way up that time, so he'll shoot two right here. For Washington, they have had 7 opportunities at the free throw line and made good on 5 of them.
And talking about last season, this team hit just 74% of their free throws. I'm sure they were hoping for better than that.
And I know the free throw shooting is an area they focused on improving coming into this season.
Here's Freak. And the release was before the buzzer, but it's off target. Ladies and gentlemen, and a chance to hear from Bradley Beal. He came from a football family in St. Louis, but said his mother introduced him to the game of basketball at a young age. Maybe some other group getting ready to come in for Washington. Nene, he's checked in for Gortat. Hansbrough comes in for Markieff Morris. Otto Porter Jr., he's checked in for Bradley Beal. And John Wall subbed in for Aaron Brooks. All out there with Ramon Sessions. Then it's Porter. Then there's Tyler Hansbrough. Then it's Nene. And at the pivot spot, manning the middle. That's the group on the floor right now for Washington. Freak kicks to Grant. Here's Freak. Soft touch off the glass. Freak's got 5 now. Closing in on 4 minutes played here in the second quarter. Outside, Wall. Shoots off the step back. Wall with another miss. The 76ers trail by 3. From deep. And it's Freak missing. Washington's gotten into trouble with the 3 ball in the second quarter. Only hitting 1 of 5 attempts. Here's Porter. Off the left rim and out.
That's not a sight you see very often. I mean, he has a great feel for that jump shot, especially when he's open.
Feeds it to Okafor. Pass to Freak. Can't tie it up as that one misses. Sessions against Grant. Sessions passes to Nene. Off on the layup.
And typically he has the touch to finish when he's in tight, but not sure on that possession.
No good from Grant. Washington leading now by 3. Sessions dishes the Wall. And there's the pass to Porter. And yep, finally drops after rolling around the rim. Porter's got 5 points now in the quarter.
He's been one of their more reliable options today, guys. I mean, his shooting has led them to this lead.
Passes it to Freak. And that one is hammered home.
And Kevin, who says a point guard should look to pass first? I mean, not when you can finish like this fella.
Well, Clark, he wasn't going to give that opportunity up to a teammate.
Well, you know, Kevin, that's one he'll always take himself, and he should. I mean, you can't pass up that kind of opportunity or fun.
And we haven't seen them be quite as aggressive driving the basketball, settling far too much for jumpers.
Yeah, that's a good observation on your part, Greg. Fewer free throw attempts for them this quarter. And the danger is they can't afford to get too comfortable out there because they've got the lead. Otherwise, it might start to get away from them.
Wizards leading by 3.
No need to rush here. They can play for one shot.
Yeah, and I think the way you do it, you're patient as you indicated, and wait until about the 5-second mark before you get into your play.
Nene, the screen. Here's Wall. And we're through the first half of basketball here, and what's been a good one. Wizards lead by 3. We'll see you back here after the break for third quarter basketball. Get ready to go, Wizard Girl. Here we go now, the start of the third quarter. Welcome. Nene, he's checked in for Morris. Brooks comes in for Otto Porter Jr. And Sessions subbed in for John Wall. And so in the game for the 76ers, the lengthy duo of Noel and Embiid down low. Then it's Freak. Then it's Robert Covington. He dishes it to Noel. And he was camped in the lane there, and he gets the 3-second call.
I hope you watched the replay last.
Wizards trail by 5. And Sessions kicks to Gortat. Dishes to Sessions. Nene, the screen. Sessions passes to Nene. The shot's good. Sessions making the play. Sessions has got 3 assists tonight. On the wing, Washington with the rebound. Gortat's got his 5th rebound in this one. 6 feet out. Sessions no good. Philadelphia leading by 3. The feed to Freak. Puts up a 3, and it's good.
Come on now, let's go.
Freak's got 10 points in the game. Washington's gone 0-2 from deep to start things here in the second half. Nene, the screen. And Beal kicks to Gortat. And Embiid with the block. Now here's Freak. He's covered by Beal. Freak. And not sure what he was thinking there. The Wizards shooting a pretty low, 34% thus far. Ball going up court. And good on the basket. Book it. Noel's got his first basket of the night. And guys, let's get your take on the hustle stats for Philadelphia.
The activity level defensively, I've really been impressed with. They've been in attack mode on the defensive end.
Yeah, I think you also have to give them a lot of credit for how well they've risen up to meet shooters, to challenge shots in this game. A lot of blocked shots tonight.
Here's Freak. And he can't extend the lead to double digits.
Ill-advised shot there, Clark.
Yeah, exactly. That was lower than low percentage.
And so it looks like the Wizards will retain possession here. Tyler Hansbrough's checked in for Washington. Washington has gotten off to an 0-for-2 start from downtown here in the fourth quarter. They've got Nene, Tyler Hansbrough out there with Markieff Morris. Then there's Ramon Sessions. And it's Wall in at the point guard position. That's the 5 on the floor for the Wizards. Morris no good on the free throw. Philadelphia's gotten off 4 3-pointers in the final quarter, and 2 of them have fallen.
You got it. And one team is just completely outclassing the other tonight. Spirited performance, and it really ignited what is turning out to be a monster win here for the 76ers.
Clark, the differential in assists led to a lot of open looks, and it also helped to get more guys involved in the offense easy.
They made the defense adjust by moving the ball like that, and there was no answer for it.
And it'll go down as their first official win of the new year.
And so this victory tonight will give them the front end of what I believe will be a knockdown, drag-out season series, folks. They win the first of what will be 3 this year against the Wizards.
And beyond the actual result of this game, fans are going to look back and see this was just a monstrous performance for Okafor. He was really important under the basket, making the plays down low and getting position to pull in rebounds.
Shot clock at 5. Lets it go from deep. Good on the shot.
I don't want to say they're trying to run up the score here, but they do keep adding to the lead.
Well, I know you don't want to say it, but I will, partner. I mean, they're trying to run the score up here. It's plain and simple. They're trying to throw salt all in that wound.
Here's Philadelphia. Pass to Freak. He tries for 3. Another 3 for Philadelphia.
And you can hear the disappointment in the crowd tonight, but we saw a team that was just ready to do battle in this arena. They clearly wanted this road win.
Crystal clearly. They came in here determined to steal this game, Greg. Their effort level, I thought, was outstanding, and they just took care of business.
So it's the 76ers winning this one easily. A resounding victory for them. And Greg in enemy territory, no less.
And that's men amongst boys tonight.
Whew. The 2K Sports post-game show.
Ernie Johnson again, folks, alongside Kenny the Jet Smith and Shaquille O'Neal. He made all the key plays every step of the way. They depend on him to deliver these sorts. And that'll do it for tonight. For Kenny Smith, Shaquille O'Neal, Kevin Harlan, and our illustrious 2K Sports crew, this is Ernie Johnson. Have a good night, everybody.
It's the 2K Sports pregame show.
Hey everybody, I'm Ernie Johnson, and trick-or-treating door-to-door with me tonight are Kenny the Jet Smith and the Sixers out in Philadelphia. For Philadelphia. And the ghouls and goblins are out as we're hosting here on Halloween night. Oh, that is very scary, Shaq. I see you decided not to dress for the occasion.
Well, when you're 7 feet and as sexy as I am, you don't need a costume. Plus, I took my kids trick-or-treating before I came here. Ernie, father duties.
Wow. I just remember the worst trick that I ever got in the bag.
Trick in the
on
bag?
Trick-or-treat. Yeah, it was the worst
trick in the bag.
The worst trick in the bag I've ever got. I opened up the candy thinking it was going to be filled with all kinds of great things. I opened it up and worms were inside.
Oh, that's horrible. That's
awesome.
Horrible.
Rick, what's up?
What's up, man? Good to see you.
How's the family? CC good?
Yeah, she's good. They're all good. Nice knowing you have family to have your back all the time.
For sure. Got to keep that support system in place. Makes a big difference over a long season. Good luck tonight, man.
Thanks, man. Hey, you know we're taking this one, right?
Not a chance, freak.
Happy Halloween, everybody. Trick or treat, it's the NBA. We're glad to get spooky with you tonight. This is Kevin Harlan, joined by my colleagues Clark Kellogg and Greg Anthony. The fans are... Noel's checked in for Landry. Jeremy Grant comes in for Robert Covington. And Freak subbed in for Ish Smith. New Orleans also making some changes. Anderson, he's checked in for Spates. Gordon comes in for Gary Neal. And it's Norris Cole in for Drew Holiday. Setting the floor now for the Pelicans. The big men are Anderson and Davis. Gordon the off guard with Evans at the 3. And it's Cole in at the point. Outside Gordon. Kicks it to Davis. The baseline J. And he gets it to go. Davis has got 10.
And how about the bounce pass there being used to perfection?
And a wide open look for Freak. The shot goes down and he gets this game back to even. Looking at Philadelphia, they took the win in their last game against the Wizards in Washington.
And you know what? Exactly what had to be done in terms of winning on the road. Never allowed any momentum to build up against them. Kept the crowd out of the game. And for every punch they took, they had a counter.
I was very impressed, Greg, with the way they stood their ground, even when they were on their heels some, coming through those moments where they were backing up a bit. That's what it takes on the road. You got to show that kind of fortitude and resilience. They've got a narrow edge here in rebounding early on. You wonder how much that'll play going forward.
Yeah, it's a game of inches, and every play counts.
The 76ers trail by 5. From beyond the arc, the shot no good. And New Orleans will come the other way. They're coming off that win against the Nets.
I mean, no stress in that one. The game almost looked like a shoot-around for them. I mean, amazing at how well they shot the basketball.
And even more impressive, Greg, considering it was on the road. I mean, it's rare that you see a team get that hot away from home.
And the pass to Okafor. Here's Freak. And poor shot selection there. Not a high percentage look for him. Here's Cole. He had a 15-point outing in their last game against the Nets in Brooklyn.
And how about the extraordinary display of his passing in that game? He was making all the right decisions and had their offense humming.
Here's Freak. And easy 2 points on the layup. Freak's got 5 points so far.
Man, how about the move he made there to come up and get himself clear in the lane for the deuce?
Here's Cole. Still getting warmed up offensively. No buckets yet in the game for him. Pass to Davis. And 2 free throws coming up as he misses that one. Drawing the whistle and a lot of contact there. It's on Jahlil Okafor. Pelicans shooting their 3rd and 4th free throw attempts of the game. He throw good, Davis. New Orleans making a switch here. And so Anthony Davis nails both of them. No shortage of scoring here at the end of the first quarter. Pelicans lead by 5. Live from Philadelphia, you're watching 2K Sports. And one of the rising stars in the NBA is Anthony Davis. His offensive game is growing by leaps and bounds, and he talked about his area of focus. Well, I tell you, you could be here an awfully long time.
What's up?
Yeah, the Brow definitely has the full toolkit available to him, and I say that affectionately. Tools a lot of guys don't learn to use until much later in their careers, Kevin.
All right, the second quarter beginning in just a moment. And before we move on, what do you guys think about what we've seen so far from New Orleans?
No, I'm good.
It's been the difference maker.
Greg, no uncontested shots for the most part. That's why they've had success.
In a shooting Jerome out there with Carl Andrew. Then it's Robert Covington. That's the group on the floor for Philadelphia. Here's Neal. Really played well against Brooklyn in his last outing. Spates against Embiid. No good from Spates.
You almost have to assume he's going to knock those down when he is that open.
And it's Freak missing. New Orleans leading by 3. Here's Neal. Spates sets a screen. Shot's good by Neal. Neal's got 6.
And really, the defense didn't do a lot to fight around that screen on that possession.
The dish to Freak. From deep three-point range, Ashik comes up with the rebound.
He's not doing his team any good by taking shots from that range.
And, Greg, typically that kind of play comes back to haunt you because it really makes your teammates reluctant to make the pass to you if you're open.
Pass to Freak. To the wing right side. To the inside. Here's Embiid. Here's Freak. And a good offensive board. And he gets the bucket. Freak's got his 3rd bucket of the night.
He got a great read of where that miss was going, and that allowed him to be the first guy to it and get the putback.
Screen by Ashik. Holiday with it. An 11-point game for him in the win against Brooklyn. Can't capitalize on the good pick.
And with room like that off the pick, you have got to knock that one down.
Well, you know, they did everything right, Greg. They executed. All you want is a good look at the basket. Sometimes the shots just don't fall.
Here's Spates. Played in with a nice touch off the glass. Spates has got the lead up to 7 now for the Pelicans.
Yeah, heads-up aggressive play right there. Saw the smaller man on him and took it straight to the basket.
Freak kicks to Embiid. And stolen by Spates. And Holiday has it in the corner. Shot, high post. And a big bounce off the rim, but it sinks right in. And it's a 9-point Pelican lead.
Well, what can you say about Holiday when he knocks down the shot like that? Beautiful.
New Orleans making some changes here. Anderson comes in for Omer Ashik. And Tyreek Evans subbed in. That'll do it for the first half. Pelicans on top, leading by 6. And will return. welcome back to the second half of Omer Ashe. He's checked in for New Orleans. Cunningham comes in for Tyreek Evans. So for New Orleans right now, Davis and Ashe in the middle. Gary Neal is out there with Holiday, and it's Cunningham in at the 3 spot. He doesn't usually fire from out there. 10 points for Freak. Just over 2.5 minutes gone by here in the second half. And Holiday kicks to Davis. Pass to Neal. He feeds it to Cunningham. Davis sets a screen. 6 to shoot. Cunningham passes to Davis. Lets it go from 14. And he didn't get quite enough under that one. The 76ers trail by 10. Freak dishes to Embiid. He kicks it to Covington. To the middle. Here's Freak. And the lead is down inside single digits. Freak's got 5 points now this quarter.
Really, really good at recognizing the gaps and getting the ball to the rim.
Here's Davis. Fades away and sinks the tough shot. And the Pelicans lead by 10.
Guys, his consistency in terms of shooting has really helped them seize control.
The feed now to Freak. There's the triple. It's rebounded by New Orleans. 13 points was their biggest lead in the game. They've got the Wizards ahead of them for the next game. It's in Washington. That'll be the 3rd game of this 3-game road trip. Here's Cunningham. And a foul called on the shot. Got him on the way up that time, so he'll shoot 2 right here.
Clearly a foul.
Yeah, he took a shot there. Earned those free throws.
And he's got his first free throw of the game. That's good from Cunningham. Nerlens Noel checks in for Philadelphia. Grant comes in for Robert Covington. New Orleans also making some changes. Anderson, he's checked in for Anthony Davis. Gordon comes in for Gary Neal. And Cole subbed in for Drew Holiday. And he gets the bucket.
That's what I call a captivating move there. He absolutely incinerated the D with that one.
New Orleans leading by 10. Screen by Ashe. 1:36 left in the 3rd quarter. There's the screen. Here's Cole. He's had some playing time, but no scoring yet from him. And here's Freak. He dishes it to Noel from outside the arc. And that one's good. He has 7.
I love the ball movement there. He put that on a silver platter. Just served him up.
For New Orleans, they've gone 8 of 10 shooting here in the second half. Very strong. Anderson can't get that one to fall.
Well, they're fortunate. The defense was taking a big chance leaving him that wide open behind the arc.
Dishes it to Noel. Takes it up with both hands and rips it down.
And you can sense things now starting to tighten up. Their offense has become unstoppable.
And, Greg, I'm not quite sure why it took him as long as it did to finally get things going, but as we always say, better late than never.
Here's Cole. Gordon kicks to Cunningham. Ashe the pass to Gordon. From deep. No luck.
And sometimes we all just want to show people that we have the range.
Yeah, you speaking from experience? We already know how good his range is. He shouldn't be firing from that deep.
Yeah, good call there. I mean, feet clearly moving.
They can score it here, but it won't mean much.
No, not at all. Not a real chance of getting back in it at this point.
Greg, you think it's over?
Kevin, turn out the lights. This party's over.
It's a done deal. Forget about it.
It might be. Freak, he's in at shooting guard. Grant is out there with Carl Landry. Then it's Joel Embiid. That's the group on the floor for Philadelphia. Here's Cole. So New Orleans wins it on
the 2K Sports postgame show.
Ernie Johnson here again with Shaquille O'Neal and Kenny Smith. Without further ado, let's present to you our Jordan. Tyreek Evans. He had a nice surge to start the second half, hitting his first 3 shots.
He had a sensational night shooting the ball. Over 60%, reminds me.
And that'll do it for tonight. For Kenny Smith, Shaquille O'Neal, Kevin Harlan, and our illustrious 2K Sports crew, this is Ernie.
It's the 2K Sports pregame show.
Early season's greetings, NBA fans. I'm Ernie Johnson. Thanks for joining us. Got Shaquille O'Neal here. Got Kenny the Jet Smith here for this edition of the NBA on 2K Sports. Tonight, it'll be the Chicago Bulls up against the Philadelphia 76ers. For Philadelphia, it hasn't been the most lively start to the season for them, just 1-3 through their first 4 games. But they can start things moving in the right direction with a win here tonight. And tonight we have 2 teams who both like to get out in transition, a torrid pace, high octane, call it what you will. Kenny, your nickname, the Jet, comes to mind. Is this exactly the kind of up and down style you liked?
Oh, if you're a guard, this is the type of tempo you want to play at. No one wants to play in the half court if you have speed advantage. And with easy baskets, you get into a rhythm, your jump shot starts falling, everything starts going. And the big man,
Hello, and thanks for joining us, folks, for this midweek NBA action on 2K Sports. This is Kevin Harlan along with Clark Kellogg and Greg Anthony with Doris Burke reporting on the sidelines. For the Philadelphia 76ers, they come in off that loss to the New Orleans Pelicans.
And, you know, you hate to use this word, but I really felt like it was a sorry effort that they put forth on the defensive side.
Boy, that's pretty harsh from you, Greg, but you're right. I mean, too many times we saw them slow to set up and get on D or late on their rotation.
For Chicago, they've gone 4 of 7 from the field, shooting over 50%. And it's Rose penetrating, and the shot is good.
Not fazed at all by having a bigger defender on him down low, and I really thought he would be.
You know, at first glance, you wouldn't think that he'd be comfortable in that particular situation, but, boy, I tell you what, he didn't look like he was out of his element at all right there.
Picked by Okafor. 5 on the clock. McDermott with the steal. And it's all evened up. McDermott's got his first points in this one. And here in the first, approaching 3 minutes played. Now here's Freak. He had a 12-point outing in their last game against New Orleans.
He's so tough to guard. He can fake you one way and then just spin right by you.
To the inside, Okafor with the steal. Here's Covington. He's covered by Rose. Covington's shot is off. Last outing for the Bulls, it was a loss to the Raptors in Toronto.
And one of the factors, Kevin, that really hurt them in that game, the lack of success at the foul line. We all know how much those free throw woes can cost you.
And it gave those opposing fans a boost every time another foul shot clanged off the rim. I mean, that's an easy way to get the home crowd in your grill. So far, so good for them at the offensive end here in the early going.
Yeah, the great field goal percentage to start exactly what they were hoping for.
And Okafor with the block.
And you don't ever want to get into the habit of letting the offense get to the rim.
Yeah, I couldn't agree with you more. I mean, that's the message they were sending with that foul. Nothing easy inside.
Chicago making some changes. Joakim Noah's checked in for Gibson. Dudley comes in for McDermott. That's Felton in for Derrick Rose.
We're seeing today what makes him one of the best free throw shooters among the league's big men. Beautiful stroke.
At the elbow, it's Freak. Butler with the steal. Dishes to Gasol. Felton goes in. The shot by Butler. Nobody around. And again, Chicago. No good. Philadelphia leading by 4. Earlier, Doris Burke spoke with head coach Fred Hoiberg. What did you find out, DB?
I asked him to sum up their season to this point, and he said there's definitely room for improvement, but there are a lot of positives they can draw from. He'd just like to see a little more consistency on a night-in, night-out basis. Wouldn't we all, Kevin?
Thanks again, Doris.
And really a good job spotting his teammate near the bucket and then just pinpoint passing for the finish.
Dudley with a screen for Felton. To the paint, here's Noah. And Embiid with the block. Here's Freak. Gasol with the rebound.
That's terrific defense right there to prevent from converting in close.
They could use a big shot here to get this offense going.
Sure could, Kev. I mean, too many empty trips. They need some points.
And again, Chicago, no good. 76ers have gotten 8 of their 13 shots to find the bottom of the bucket. Puts up a 3. And it's Freak missing. Bulls trail by 6. Butler on the way. Butler can't get that one to fall.
No other way to put it. Just a rough quarter in terms of scoring. He has not been helping at all.
Lots of room. Drained for 2 points.
Pretty passing. Timely recognition as to where the open man was.
Outside, Felton. Feeds to Butler. Misses in close.
Not really his best quarter as far as scoring. Let's see if he can eventually get back on track.
Defended by Butler. Kicks to Embiid. And he goes up strong with one hand and flushes it down.
And the offense has come together immediately. I mean, they're threatening to run away with this thing already.
Greg, it's hard to imagine they'll stay this hot for 4 quarters. But if they even approximate that, watch out.
Shoots the 3. And Pau Gasol, after some great years and some difficult years, talks about now his newfound excitement playing with the Chicago Bulls. I think you'd have to say that Gasol's decision to go to Chicago, going with an almost entirely new group here. Pau Gasol's checked in for Noah. Gibson comes in for Portis. Jared Dudley's checked in for Doug McDermott. And it's Butler in for Raymond Felton. And so in the game for the 76ers, Freak in at shooting guard. Okafor out there with Joel Embiid. Then there's Grant out to the right wing. Here's Freak. Good. Score the basket. Mark him 4 for 8, shooting 50% so far. Closing in on 4 minutes played here in the second quarter. Rose with the ball. He's coming off a 10-point game against the Raptors in Toronto.
And it just wasn't about the offense. I mean, he was racking up the steals and taking advantage of some sloppy play by the opponent.
Pass to Freak. From deep. The rebound by Gibson. Gibson's got his 4th rebound in this one. Over in the corner, Dudley. The 3. Off to a good start as he hits his first shot attempt.
That is his shot, guys. So you can't just give it to him. You've got to get up on him and get into his airspace there.
They set the pick, and there's the whistle. Illegal screen.
Oh, an illegal screen there. One of the toughest calls for an official to make.
And it is one of the toughest calls, but most of the time they do a good job with it. And you have to appreciate how officials get that one right more times than not.
Rose goes in. Here's Gasol and Embiid with the block. And they're able to recover. Just 5 to shoot. Here's Butler, and fouled hard that time. He'll get to the line and shoot 2.
Yeah, easy call.
Yeah, you can hear the smack all the way over here where we are.
This is his first chance at the line tonight.
And going back to his performance at the line last year, guys, 84% as a free throw shooter.
You know, he really did excel at the stripe. I mean, they couldn't have asked for too much more from him when it came to knocking down free throws.
The dish to Freak. Inside, and Okafor slams it in.
My goodness, he sure can get off the ground.
One of the best in the business for sure. You're right.
I tell you what, he is an imposing finisher around the rim. He makes it look a little too easy.
And that is good. And Jimmy Butler.
You know, huge height advantage there, but because of the great body control, he's able to cancel it out.
Agreed. The body control essential in that situation. I mean, if you're giving up a bunch of height, then you better be able to manufacture things in the air.
Pass to Rose. Back to Butler. Bulls moving the ball around. Outside Rose. He kicks it to Gasol. Shoots from the right block, and the Bulls tack on 2 more.
You know, the turnaround jumper, guys, is one of those shots that always just looks so good. I mean, it's got that nice, smooth, singular motion. Sweet.
Freak kicks to Embiid. Here's Freak.
Talk to me.
And it's Chicago with the rebound.
Ill-advised shot there, Clark.
Yeah, exactly. That was lower than low percentage.
Count it, and the 76ers lead has been cut down to just one on the bucket from Jimmy Butler. In a pretty tightly contested game here as we end the first half. 76ers lead by one. And time now to go courtside as we sit.
Hey, Kevin, with Derrick Rose. Derrick, how does it feel to get back out there on the basketball floor here for the new season ahead?
It feels good, man, especially playing with my teammates. We have new teammates. We're just trying to come out here and just play hard and compete.
Great to have you back, Derrick. Kevin, back to you.
All right, Doris, thank you. And time now for the halftime break with the third quarter soon to follow here on 2K Sports.
All right, fellas, still anyone's ball game right now. A few things from the first half. For the most part, we played an intelligent first half. Our passing has been crisp. We haven't given the ball away, and that's big.
Well, both sides have assessed what they need to do over the break in halftime. We'll see now if one can pull out a way here in the third. Going with an almost entirely new group here. Joakim Noah, he's checked in for Gasol. Portis comes in for Taj Gibson. Jared Dudley's checked in for Doug McDermott. And it's Felton in for Derrick Rose. Felton is out there with Jimmy Butler. Then there's Jared Dudley. Then there's Noah. So that's the five in the game for Chicago.
Well, they're in the lead, but he's still been frustrated from an offensive standpoint.
We've got 1:55 left to play here in the third. Outside, Felton. Noah the screen. Now, here's Felton. He's covered closely. 13 feet away. Portis can't get it to go.
Not sure what the D was doing there. Clearly a breakdown. You can ill afford to give a guy like him that good a look.
Passes it to Freak. There's a screen by Noel. And it's Freak missing. The Bulls have gotten 6 of their 12 shots to drop for him here in the second half so far. Felton dishes to Noah. And that comes off the assist by Raymond Felton. 6 points for Joakim Noah.
The defense has not been able to keep the ball out of the paint at that end of the floor.
And I'd be interested to know just how many of these attempts have come from inside of 5 feet.
The pass to Noel. And you can count it. He'll go to the line with a chance to make it 3.
And the road back into this game wasn't a short one, but they've managed to make it all the way back and tie this thing up.
And, Greg, I've got to admit to you, I did not think they were going to get all the way back. I thought they were done. They've shown some serious resilience and character to battle this far back.
Chicago making a switch here. Rose is checked in. The feed to Freak. And a foul called on the shot. Got him on the way up that time, so he'll shoot 2 right here.
Looking at the numbers for Freak. 13 points, and he sprayed home 3 3-pointers as well.
This is really production personified from long range.
And both free throws good from Freak.
And they're drawing more whistles and working their way to the line here in the second half.
And guys, I think it's exactly the right thing to do with the lead. Keep going at defenders and find a way to get yourself to the line.
Count it, and the 76ers lead has been cut down to 1 on the bucket from Derrick Rose. Shot and game clock separated by 5. Dishes it to Freak. He feeds it to Noel. That's good. Noel's got 5. For Chicago, they've gone 8 of 16 in the third quarter to put their second half shooting percentage right at 50%. Butler on the wing. Plenty of space. And that one goes long.
Boy, that's a warm-up jumper there. I mean, when you're a pro, you can't make excuses for missing.
All right, we welcome you back to what's been a hard-fought battle. And so the big win by Chicago in a tight game. What a show they put on here at home tonight.
Tremendous work all the way down to the wire.
Derek, congratulations.
The 2K Sports post-game show.
Ernie Johnson here again with Shaquille O'Neal and Kenny Smith. Without further ado, let's present to you our Jordan player of the game, Jimmy Butler. He had an outstanding fourth quarter where he really shined, pouring. And that'll do it for this edition of the NBA on 2K Sports. Hope you enjoyed the show. From myself, Kenny Smith, Shaquille O'Neal, Kevin Harlan, and the entire 2K Sports crew, have a wonderful...
The 2K Sports pregame show.
Greetings, NBA fans. Welcome to 2K Sports. I'm your host, Ernie Johnson, and seated beside me, Kenny the Jet Smith, and the Diesel, Shaquille O'Neal. In a few moments, we'll be sending you out to Philadelphia as the 76ers go up against the Milwaukee Bucks. Well, for the Bucks, the game tonight marks their second of 4 meetings they will play this season, and they come into this one feeling pretty good after winning the last time they met. And as we take a few moments here, Shaq, the term basketball IQ is constantly thrown around these days. What exactly is meant by that? Because I don't have it.
Ernie, I have no idea. You know, you can be smarter than me if you want to. You can be a Rhodes Scholar, but you know what I will do to you. Doesn't necessarily mean you make good decisions on the basketball court. Basketball IQ, that term is overrated.
Maybe Kenny has an answer to this one.
Well, I think most people, when they first hear about it,
It's the NBA on 2K Sports. This is Kevin Harlan with Clark Kellogg and Greg Anthony. And joining us in a bit later from the sidelines, Doris Burke. For the Philadelphia 76ers, they come in off that loss to Chicago. Nerlens Noel comes in for Carl Landry. And Freak subbed in for Ish Smith. The Bucks also with the sub. Jared Bayless is checked in for Chris Middleton. Setting the floor for the Bucks, the dynamite pair of Antetokounmpo and Parker at forward. Jared Bayless is out there with Carter Williams, and it's Henson in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. And a wide open look for Freak. No good off the back of the rim. The Bucks trail. Antetokounmpo kicks to Parker. Had the space there, but it's offline.
You know what? You just cannot get much better of a look than that one.
Exactly. I mean, no way you expect him to miss that shot.
The Bucks have gotten just 3 of their first 9 shots to go down in this game. Bayless's shot is off. The Milwaukee Bucks, they won their last contest, that game against the Raptors.
And we've talked about how in the NBA you've got to earn your points the hard way, and that really wasn't the case in that game for them.
No, there was no hard way about it. I mean, they got their points easily on dunks and layups against the defense that really didn't offer much of a fight.
For Milwaukee, they have gone 2 for 2 in the game at the line.
One of the worst in the league a season ago, just 72%.
And, you know, whenever they get into a stretch where it looked like maybe they would turn it around at the line, they would immediately take a step back.
And the Bucks with some changes. Plumlee is checked in for John Henson. Smith comes in for Parker, and it's Vaughn in for Michael Carter Williams.
Move the ball. Stick it too much.
Dishes to Freak. That's good on the jump shot. Freak's got his second basket of the night.
Better to be lucky than good. Got that shot to fall.
Pass to Vaughn. The dish to Plumlee. And Bayless kicks to Smith. And it's Antetokounmpo penetrating.
Yeah, that's a tough call right there, and really a tough break for the D.
Greg, no problem for me with that call. I mean, he was still sliding right there.
He'll take his 3rd and 4th free throw shots at the game right here.
And last season, he made good on about 3 out of every 4 free throw attempts. And last time I checked, I think that's 75%.
Passes it to Freak. Unloads. Plumlee with the rebound. Bucks trail by 3. Bayless dishes to Antetokounmpo. 1:02 left to play in the first. Pass to Vaughn. And a great assist by Antetokounmpo as that one goes in.
Well, I tell you what, the post play has been rock solid right off the bat.
It really has, and they've created a lot of high percentage shots in the paint here already.
Well, let's take a look at where Philadelphia ended up rank-wise in the league last year. 8th in opponent offense, 9th in second chance points. And they were in the upper half of the league in points in transition. This was a team that understood how to get out in transition and convert playing fast break basketball.
And back to their ranking in terms of opponents' points per game. Kind of an old school stat, but sometimes pace of play can factor in. But make no mistake, they made things difficult for their opponent.
Just 2 to shoot. Bayless's shot is off. For Philadelphia, they've gone an even 50% from the field. They are 7 of 14 for the game. He dishes it to Smith. Outside, Antetokounmpo. And there's the pass to Bayless. 3-pointer. And the basket good. Bayless has got his first 3 points of the game. And so, both teams trading buckets as we end the first quarter. Bucks lead by 2. Live from Philadelphia, you're watching 2K Sports. And let's take a moment to hear a little bit from Josh Smith about his development throughout his NBA career. You kind of hear that growth in his voice, don't you think? And it's interesting to hear Josh Smith talking about getting introspective about himself and his game. Completely new group now. The Bucks also changing it up. Josh Smith, he's checked in for Plumlee. Giannis Antetokounmpo comes in for Chris Middleton. And it's Vaughn in for Jared Bayless. Noel and Embiid patrol the paint together inside. Then it's Robert Covington. Then it's Freak. That's the group on the floor for Philadelphia. Here in the second quarter, just under 3.5 minutes played. Tries from the block. Carter Williams can't get it to go.
It's been a real difficult game for him offensively, and it's cost him.
Freak passes to Noel. 76ers moving the ball around. Here's Freak. Another miss by Philadelphia. Bucks trail by 5. Carter Williams kicks to Parker. Now here is Smith. He's tightly guarded, and that one's good.
Beautiful feed off the bounce to his teammate there. Nicely done.
Carter Williams covering to the inside. Embiid. And so he draws the foul on the shot. A trip to the line to shoot 2. And taking a quick look here, guys, at the hustle stats for the 76ers.
You know, they've done a great job of getting a hand up on shooters. Actually have gotten a lot of blocks as well, solidifying that defensive effort.
And also they've been really active on the defensive end in terms of applying pressure and coming away with steals. And they're really getting more points at the free throw line here in the second quarter.
And Greg, definitely that's one of the reasons they're in front right now.
Now here's Carter Williams. Not a lot of room. 5 on the clock. And there are the Bucks with another bucket.
Really nice work inside there. He'll always give you a battle on the interior, guys.
Now the feed to Freak from deep. That's a good shot, and now he's 3 for 7. 1:11 left now here in the second. Carter Williams kicks to Parker. Smith on the wing. Out left to the wing. Feeds it to Antetokounmpo. 6 on the shot clock. Foul call that time on the way up. That'll give him 2 chances at the free throw line here. And now, here's the 2K leaderboard with the teams that last season scored the most second chance points in the NBA. The Bucks second.
That's an effort stat for me. I mean, it shows you how hard this team works in the paint. They continue to pound the backboard.
The first one falls. And Parker drops them both. There's 53 seconds left to play in the first half. Kicks it to Freak. Lets it go with a 3. Rebound, Milwaukee. They can trade 2 for 1 here.
Would be the right move, I believe, right now.
And a foul on the shot. He'll go to the strike for 2. The Bucks have been getting it done at the line. 10 for 12. First one falls for him. He makes 1 of 2 that time. The 76ers leading by 3. Dishes it to Noel. 26 seconds left to play here in the second quarter. Ball stolen.
I'd like to see him use a little clock here.
I agree with you. Milk the clock with this possession. That's what they've got to be doing.
Pass to Vaughn, and stolen by Noel. Covington inside the line. That one's good from the corner. And the 76ers lead by 5. Carter Williams. And a pretty tightly contested game.
Josh, what...
Welcome back, everybody. The start of the second half getting underway. Miles Plumlee's checked in for John Henson. Smith comes in for Jabari Parker. Vaughn's checked in for Giannis Antetokounmpo. And Jared Bayless subbed in for Carter Williams. And Milwaukee looking at who they've got. Smith out there with Plumlee. Then it's Jared Bayless. Then it's Chris Middleton. And it's Vaughn in at the 3. Just over 3.5 minutes through the third quarter of play now. The dish now to Noel. And that one is stuffed right through.
And really a good job spotting his teammate near the bucket and then just pinpoint passing for the finish.
Plumlee with the screen. And Bayless kicks to Plumlee. Oh, and there's the one-handed jam.
Tell you what, Kevin, they'd love to see him get a lot more of those opportunities.
Mark, that deficit will go away quickly if he does.
And how about how he catches that one out, almost like the 1-2 punch.
The 9-foot shot. Here's Noel, and it's sent back by Plumlee. Middleton outside. Screen by Smith. Shoots off the screen. Joel Embiid. He's checked in for Okafor. .136 left here in the third quarter. Plumlee with the screen. Passes it to Vaughn. Middleton outside. Just 5 to shoot. He kicks to Bayless. Here's Vaughn. Misses the 3. The 76ers leading by 10. Pass to Freak. Shoots a 3. It's hauled in by Smith. The Bucks shooting 31% here in the third. Offensively, they are looking bleak. The shot's good from Bayless.
Boy, they are passing the ball very crisply right now.
They really are, and their last 3 buckets have come by way of an assist.
46 seconds left to play in the third. The pass to Freak, and there's the 3-second violation. Giannis Antetokounmpo's checked in for the Bucks. Bucks trail by 8. The shot by Middleton, wide open. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Josh Smith. That is his first foul of the game. 35 seconds left in the third. There's the feed to Freak. Takes a 3. Antetokounmpo pulls it in. Antetokounmpo's got his 3rd rebound on the night. That is good. And now it's just a 4-point Philadelphia lead.
Boy, I tell you what, nice little run here they're going on.
And getting to the 10 has been the key there, getting point-blank looks time and time again.
Here's Freak, and the shot falls short this time.
And being that close to the hoop, I thought he had enough room.
Welcome back as we get rolling once more. The fourth quarter run. So it's the 76ers taking the win. The 2K Sports postgame show.
Thanks, Kevin, and let's take a look now as we give the nod to our Jordan Player of the Game.
His work distributing the basketball was tremendous. Always had his head up, looking to create.
And that'll do it for this edition of the NBA on 2K Sports. Hope you enjoyed the show. From
I'm going on. And I'm prepared to go it alone. I'm going on. May my love lift you up to the place you belong. I'm going on. And I promise I'll be waiting for you. Ooh.
It's the 2K Sports pregame show.
Hello, everybody. Ernie Johnson here alongside Shaquille O'Neal and Kenny the Jet Smith. Welcome to the NBA on 2K Sports. And tonight, it'll be the Philadelphia 76ers going up against the Los Angeles Lakers. Taking a look at the Lakers, they're up over the 500 mark so far at 3-2 on the young season. A decent enough start, and one they're hoping to improve on with a win in tonight's contest. And with some time here to spare, let's talk leadership in the NBA. Kenny, who would you say are the best leaders on the floor in the league?
Wow. Well, obviously, the great Tim Duncan and the San Antonio Spurs with his leadership with Greg Popovich. They're the top of the list. You know, I also like Kevin Durant. You know, Kevin Durant's leadership.
The Lakers continue their journey as they play an interconference matchup in this road game. Thanks for joining us as we get set to bring you NBA basketball on 2K Sports. This is Kevin Harlan with Clark Kellogg and Greg Anthony. In for Carl Landry, and Freak subbed in for Ish Smith, and then for the Lakers. Ryan Hollins, he's checked in for Mozgov. P.J. Tucker comes in for Brandon Bass. And it's Clarkson in for Bryant. Taking a look at the Lakers. They've got Clarkson. Ryan Hollins is out there with P.J. Tucker. Then it's Russell. And it's Harkless in at the 3 slot. And now Philadelphia on the break. Finished off the break. 5 points in the game.
Great hustle to turn the block shot into a fast break hoop. That's a big-time play.
Russell with it. Boy, he was something else against Boston. Inside, Tucker the pass to Harkless. 6 on the shot clock. Russell kicks to Hollins, and he dunks it down.
How about the start that they've gotten off to here? Huge lead, and we're still in the first quarter.
And, guys, it hasn't just been the scoring. I mean, they're playing tremendous defense, too.
Freak. Off the mark and a bad shot there. Well, it was the Los Angeles Lakers winning their last game against the Boston Celtics.
And even in hostile territory, as they were that day, they had no jitters at all. I mean, the confidence kept growing as the shots kept falling.
And they were falling big time. I mean, from the top to the bottom of that roster, everybody was locked, loaded, and spraying jumpers.
And their offense already in a flow, some stellar shooting to jump out to this lead.
Quality looks they're getting, and they're capitalizing on them, guys. They have to be happy with this start offensively.
Expanding his range, and Hollins pulls it down. Lakers leading by 12. Russell kicks it to Tucker. He dishes it to Clarkson. To the middle. And it's Philadelphia with the rebound. They put up a nice win against the Bucks the last time out.
And in that game, guys, I mean, the beneficiary of what was some very lackluster defense being played against them.
Agreed, guys. It was really quite shocking and disappointing how many free runs to the hoop they got.
We've got 28 seconds left in the first quarter of the game. And the basket is good. Got it to go through on the contact, so a free throw coming up. A great opportunity for a three-point play. Roy Hibbert's checked in for Maurice Harkless. 3-point play. 24 seconds left here in the first quarter. Clark, they've been looking out of sync offensively.
You know what? A basket here would do a lot for their confidence.
Now here's Freak. He's covered by Clarkson. Just 5 on the clock. And he was fouled on the way up. 2 free throws now for him. For Philadelphia, they have converted 1 of 2 free throws so far today. Free throw good. Freak. That one misses. Russell. No good. And speaking with Roy Hibbert before the game, he helped illuminate their defensive philosophy. When you have that sort of focus like Hibbert, that kind of... And Los Angeles will go for a different look here. Mozgov, he's checked in for Hibbert. Ryan Hollins comes in for Brandon Bass. Harkless is checked in for P.J. Tucker. And it's Russell in for Clarkson. Taking a look at Los Angeles. Russell is out there with Bryant. Then there's Mo Harkless. Then there's Ryan Hollins. And it's Mozgov in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. And there's the basket. Whistle blows and a chance for a three-point play. Going to the line for 1.
What a nice feed by Kobe that time.
And a chance to catch up on some numbers here. The hustle stats for the Lakers.
Well, you have to admire their intensity in the paint defensively. I mean, really contesting and even blocking shots. Definitely a factor early.
Yeah, the other thing, though, is they have attacked in the open floor. They're definitely getting a lot of easy ones that way.
And that one's good. Free.
Shooting much better here in the second quarter.
Yes, very, very impressed with how much more alive they look here to get back in.
Here's Russell, and he was fouled in the act of shooting. Chance here now for a three-point play.
That's good. These defenders look overmatched right now, especially inside.
Well, they've given up 10 of the last 12 points from close range. So I'd have to agree with you, partner.
You know, they've changed their game here in the second, getting a little bit more physical, playing with some toughness now.
And I'm looking for them to increase that lead if they can keep getting to the free throw line.
And here's the fast break. Russell leading the way. Pass to Harkless. 1:22 left in the first half. He kicks it to Hollins. Can't get it to go. And the 76ers go the other way with it. And this is the first season matchup for them against the Lakers team.
And in their 2 matchups last season, they came up empty both times. Not really too shocking when you see how they fared overall.
Exactly. I mean, when you lose as much as they did last year, you'll get beat by teams that aren't playoff powers for sure.
Bryant dishes to Mozgov. Excellent D there from Okafor.
Usually if he gets to the rim, he's converting it into points. But the defense stood tall there.
To the paint. Hurley. He's guarded by Russell. They blow the whistle just as he gets it off. That's 2 points with a chance for another one at the stripe.
They have got to put a body on him because otherwise with his agility and athleticism, they're not going to be able to contain him on the offensive glass.
Now about 10 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. And the rejection by Noel. And stolen by Hollins. It's 3-on-3 on the fast break. Okafor with the steal. Now here's Freak. No good off the front iron.
Ill-advised shot there, Clark.
Yeah, exactly. That was lower than low percentage.
So we've reached the end.
Thank you, Kevin.
And the third quarter about ready to get underway. Group now. A big group substitution here for the Lakers. Roy Hibbert's checked in for Mozgov. Ryan Hollins comes in for Brandon Bass. P.J. Tucker, he's checked in for Maurice Harkless. And it's Clarkson in for Bryant. The lengthy duo of Noel and Embiid down low. Then it's Freak. Then there's Grant. That's the group in the game for the 76ers. Another miss by Philadelphia.
Just a solid performance on the interior. The rebounding has been off the charts.
Yeah, you look across the board, it's actually sizing up, shaping up to be a great game. I mean, strong performances throughout, and they've really been strong on the glass.
2 minutes. Now here's Freak. He's covered closely. 1:53 left in the third quarter of the game. To the middle, here's Clarkson. And Embiid with the block. They could use a big shot here to get this offense going.
Sure could, Kev. I mean, too many empty trips. They need some points.
So it's the Lakers now. When this game is done, they'll be off to Orlando, and they'll take on the Magic. That puts them squarely in the middle of this 5-game road trip. It's stolen. Fast break, Philadelphia. Here's Freak. Here's Noel. And it's going to be 2 free throws. Drew contact on the shot.
Well, let's take a look at where Philadelphia ended up rank-wise in the league last year. 8th in opponent points per game, 9th in second chance points. And they were in the upper half of the league in points in transition. This was a team that understood how to get out in transition and convert playing fast break basketball.
And back to their ranking in terms of opponents' points per game. Kind of an old school stat, but sometimes pace of play can factor in. But make no mistake, they made things difficult for their opponents.
Russell with a wide open look. Cans it from downtown. Russell's got 13.
A wide open 3. They need much better communication defensively.
Kicks it to Freak. Shot from 12. Hits some rim on the way in, and the bucket's good. 9 points in the game so far. Los Angeles leading by 19 points. There's 38 seconds left to play here in the third. The drive by Russell. Here's Tucker. No good from outside.
You can't miss those, but even the best do on occasion.
Freak kicks to Grant. And the powerful one-handed slam.
Rock hard finish there, guys.
And only one hand needed for that one.
Yeah, and sometimes that's all you need.
Now Clarkson, 7 points in the game.
What are you doing? Stay down.
That's his second. First trip to the free throw line for him in this one.
Shooting for Philadelphia, Jordan Clarkson. 2 shots.
And the first one at the line is good. And both free throws good for Clarkson. Here's Freak. Off target from outside. Broken back, fourth quarter action starting up in what has been a one. And Los Angeles with some changes. Roy Hibbert's checked in for Bass. P.J. Tucker comes in for Maurice Harkless. And it's Clarkson in for Russell. So for the Lakers right now, Clarkson at point with Kobe. They're the backcourt. P.J. Tucker is out there with Roy Hibbert. And it's Mozgov in at the center.
2 minutes left in the fourth quarter.
Pass to Kobe. Feeds it to Clarkson. All sorts of time. Good on the jump shot. Let's look at the energy stats, how the hustle game has been going for the Lakers.
The activity level defensively, I've really been impressed with. They've been in attack mode on the defensive end.
They've been firing on all cylinders in the transition game, too. I mean, they've really run the break well.
And stolen by Freak. Passes it to Lawrence. Finished off the break.
Fast break opportunities do not get any easier than that one off the steal.
Exactly. The defense really no chance to get back.
And as we head to the final buzzer here, a crushing blowout, big-time dominance, and this will go in the record books as a gaudy win for Los Angeles.
Agreed, Steve, and as one-sided as it gets today, you know, Clark, there were some dominant moments in about every facet of this game for that team.
You're right, Kevin. It's hard to think of anything that didn't go right for them. I mean, game planning by the coaches, execution by the players, everything was spot on.
And during the long NBA season, each contest important here tonight. Tonight's win will give them 4 on the season.
And guys, being in opposite conferences, these teams only meet twice a year, and when it's been a while since you've seen a team like this, it always feels good to take the first game of the season series, and that's exactly what's taking place here tonight against the 76ers.
And when you look back at this one, what an amazing performance this was for Russell. Just an outpouring of points from him. Nobody could do much to keep him from dropping it in.
He's fortunate that shot found the bottom of the bucket. It wasn't the highest quality look.
Los Angeles has gotten just 1 of 4 3-pointers to go down for them here in the fourth. There's 42 seconds left in the game. Huertas passes to Tucker. Just 5 to shoot. Kept alive. Second shot opportunity. Can't get it to go. And here we go. Fast break. Freak's got it. Thompson misses.
And you saw how quick the defense was. They were ready for him. They got the hand in the face there and made that much more difficult.
Yeah, and every team needs that kind of rugged interior defense because you want to try to distract your opponents when they get inside, and you also want to make them uncomfortable in their shot attempt.
And so it's the Lakers taking care of business here to come into an opponent's building and dominate the way they did tonight.
Kobe, tell us about
the 2K Sports postgame show.
And Ernie Johnson here again with Shaquille O'Neal and Kenny Smith. He found his rhythm in the second half, and there was no stopping him then. He was locked and loaded. And that'll do it for our broadcast tonight. Hope you enjoyed the show.
the 2K Sports pregame show.
Welcome to 2K Sports, everybody. Thanks for joining us. Ernie Johnson, Shaquille O'Neal, and Kenny the Jet Smith. And tonight, it'll be the Philadelphia 76ers going up against the New York Knicks in New York. For New York, they've been playing terrific basketball to start the season. They're showing all the signs they'll be able to keep that momentum going, too, looking more and more confident each time out. Guys, let's talk about Nerlens Noel. Really made the most of his rookie season, which was actually, if you want to say, it was his second season.
Yeah, it really wasn't a rookie.
But it really, technically he was a rookie.
Okay.
After sitting out after the ACL surgery.
Yeah.
So defensively, what do you think?
Yeah, but when you sit down and watch for a year on an NBA bench, I think that was an incredible advantage for him as a defender.
Some call it the Mecca of basketball. New York City, the scene for tonight's game. We're coming at you from beautiful New York City as the Knicks prepare to take the home court. The New York Knicks coming to this one. Checked in for Lopez. Williams comes in for Porzingis. And it's Austin Rivers in for Aaron Aflalo. And the 76ers will go for a different look here. Embiid, he's checked in for Okafor. Nerlens Noel comes in for Carl Landry. Jeremy Grant, he's checked in for Robert Covington. And Freak subbed in for Smith. And so in the game for the 76ers, Grant at small forward with Noel at the 4. Then it's Joel Embiid. Then it's Freak. He tries for 3. Larry Sanders grabs the miss. New York's gone 1 of 3 from beyond the arc so far in the game. The kick out to Williams. Pulls up on the elbow. That's in there. Anthony with the assist. For Philadelphia, they've gone 5 of 8 from the field, shooting over 62%. Freak kicks to Embiid. Now here's Freak. He's guarded by Rivers. And there's the call on Austin Rivers. That's his first foul.
Yeah, that's a tough call right there, and really a tough break for the D.
Greg, no problem for me with that call. I mean, he was still sliding right there.
Kyle O'Quinn, he's checked in for Carmelo Anthony. Fires the 3. And the 76ers get it back. And Embiid gets it to go. Embiid's got his first points of the night.
And the rebound and the follow show you what he is all about. Gritty and determined with the soft touch to match.
It's blocked. They recover it. And the block shot turns into a shooting foul. So the defensive effort there a bit too much, as the officials will send him to the line, and he'll shoot some free throws. The 76ers trail by 3. Clark, they've been struggling here on offense.
Yeah, a little bit of cottonmouth here. Dry spell for sure.
Down low, here's Freak. Good D by Sanders.
Usually if he gets to the rim, he's converting it into points. But the defense stood tall there.
Rivers kicks to O'Quinn. His 3-pointers off the mark.
You can't miss those, but even the best do on occasion.
Here's Freak. No good on the triple. The Knicks leading by 3. Rivers dishes to Sanders. The shot, no good. 76ers have gone 6 of 12 from the field here in the first quarter. Now here's Freak. He's guarded closely. Lets it go from 11. A tad short, but it's good off the front iron. Freak's got his first bucket in this one. And whenever Freak finds himself in New York, Clark, you can always bet on seeing his mom and dad in the stands watching him play.
Well, Freak is somewhat the pride of New York with his roots and ties to the city. When they own you and embrace you, you're theirs. And it's always nice to see a player getting that kind of love from his hometown fans.
3 seconds separate the shot clock and game clock. From 20 feet out, the shot is off. Williams passes to Sanders. And here's Rivers. He had a 12-point outing in their last game against Orlando.
And also 3 steals, so he showed some grit and determination.
And a chance to hear from former number 2 overall pick Derek Williams about his focus offensively. Two huge improvements for him. Sanders checked in for Lopez. Derek Williams comes in for Porzingis. And it's Tony Roten in for Rivers. So on the floor for Philadelphia, the lengthy duo of Noel and Embiid down low. Then there's Grant. Then it's Freak. To the wing on the left. Another miss by Philadelphia.
And honestly, not real happy with the shot selection on that one.
Yeah, clearly a brain fade there. He's got to be a little smarter in his choice making.
And he's trying to shoot his way out of it. You know, they have the lead, but honestly, I think it might help if he be a little bit more selective tonight.
The Knicks leading by 10. Here's Roten. Here's Anthony. So the whistle blows on the shot and 2 free throws for the contact right there.
Nice work to get it inside and draw the contact.
Exactly. The defense determined not to allow the easy layup right there. They'll settle for making him earn the free throws.
So he gets them both. So the 76ers, their last game, a loss to the Los Angeles Lakers.
The offense just struggled mightily in that game. They went stretches where points just became very difficult to come by.
And ironically, their play wasn't that bad. It was just their shot making that went AWOL.
Here's Roten. New York, no good that time either.
He's yet to make an impact from the field, but his team is taking care of business.
Anthony kicks to Sanders. Back to Anthony. New York moving it around. To the paint. Aflalo dishes to Williams. That's good. Williams has got 6.
There you go again. A nice kick out after the D had collapsed on him.
Now here's Freak. He's guarded by Aflalo. And it's out of bounds. The Knicks will take it the other way.
And really just a lack of awareness on his part. Just no idea he was right near the line.
Kyle O'Quinn, he's checked in for New York. And Philadelphia also making a switch. Robert Covington's checked in for Grant. Now the pass to Sanders. Now here's Aflalo. Tight defense on him. Shoots from the baseline. There's the bucket. Good. He's got 9.
And he's made more than his fair share of those today.
The 76ers trail by 16. That's going to be over and back. Not watching for the line that time.
Well, let's take a look at where Philadelphia ended up rank-wise in the league last year. 8th in opponent offense, 9th in second chance points. And they were in the upper half of the league in points in transition. This was a team that understood how to get out in transition and convert playing fast break basketball.
And back to their ranking in terms of opponents' points per game. Kind of an old school stat, but sometimes pace of play can factor in. But make no mistake, they made things difficult for their opponent.
Wing shot on the way. And that one's good. Freak's got his second bucket tonight. 32 seconds left to play here in the half. Roten kicks to Sanders. Now here's Roten. Quiet so far offensively, searching for his first points of the game. Williams passes to Sanders. Clock at 6. Releases. That's good from Roten on the assist by Aflalo.
Knicks winning 40-24.
Freak with it. Shoots a 3. Count that one. Freak's got 5 points now this quarter. And so we wrap up the first half. Knicks lead by 13. And now...
Well, Carmelo, what has been the focus for this team during...
Well, it's been a one-sided affair so far. Larry Sanders is checked in for Lopez. Kyle O'Quinn comes in for Porzingis. Derek Williams checked in for Anthony. And it's Rivers in for Aaron Aflalo. We've got Sanders, Kyle O'Quinn out there with Williams. And it's Rivers. And it's Roten in at the shooting guard position. That's the 5 for New York right now.
Oh, terrific way to finish that move there, going to the basket.
And the rebound goes to the Knicks. At one point, they led by 16.
Just a solid performance on the interior. The rebounding has been off the charts.
Yeah, you look across the board, it's actually sizing up, shaping up to be a great game. I mean, strong performances throughout, and they've really been strong on the glass.
And that one's good. Freak. The Knicks leading by 8. Now Roten. Inside, Williams. And lots of contact there. Missing the shot. He'll shoot 2.
Checking out the stats now for Roten, how he performed last season. Averaged about 14 points, 7 assists, and 2 rebounds. And with his great passing, he's been a catalyst for their offense, often seeing plays even before they materialize.
For sure. Great anticipation. Peripheral vision is there. Natural talent as well. Really shining through.
The 76ers trail by 9. He's guarded by Rivers. Passes it to Freak. From downtown, another 3 for Philadelphia.
The defense a step slow, and you can see the results.
Greg, that's 3 in a row from out there now, so they've got to do a better job contesting.
And stolen by Freak. And it's the Knicks with the ball. 41 seconds left in the third quarter. Here's Williams, and he makes no mistake on the slam dunk.
Taking it to the rack with power right there.
Hammering down with the two-handed slam.
Just piling on the lead with the dunk like that.
Expanding his range. And the rebound goes to the Knicks. O'Quinn's got 3 rebounds now in this one.
They've been the glass eaters today, guys. A ton of effort out of them down low.
It's been a difference maker for them in this game. That's what's put them in front.
And he uses the glass on the layup. He has 5.
And turning down what would have been a tough shot for himself into an easy one for his teammate.
Roten dishes to Sanders. Oh, and that one had the right spin on it, and it is good. And the final period of play just about to start. So for the Knicks, Sanders checked in for Lopez. Kyle O'Quinn comes in for Aaron Aflalo. And Roten subbed in for Austin Rivers. Freak's checked in for Philadelphia. Taking a look at the 76ers. Freak, he's in at the point. Okafor out there with Carl Landry. Then it's Robert Covington. Roten kicks to Anthony. Clock at 4. Trying to break that ice-cold streak. There's the dish to Roten. And O'Quinn kicks to Sanders. Out of bounds. Knicks call as New York keeps possession.
Well, close to picking that one off.
Still a nice play to make sure that pass didn't reach its target.
Watch him. He's coming out over there.
Here's Grant. So it's New York picking up the win.
The 2K Sports post-game show.
Ernie Johnson here again with Shaquille O'Neal and Kenny Smith. Without further ado, Carmelo Anthony. He put his team on his back and carried them as we've seen him do before, but it never get. And that brings us to the end of our broadcast for this evening. For Kenny Smith, Shaquille O'Neal, Kevin Harlan, and our illustrious 2K Sports crew, this is Ernie Johnson saying good night, and we'll see you again soon, but not soon enough.
It's the 2K Sports pregame show.
Hello, everybody. I'm Ernie Johnson, welcoming you to the NBA on 2K Sports. Excited, thrilled to be here with Kenny the Jet Smith and Shaquille O'Neal. I'm so lucky. Tonight, we'll see the Charlotte Hornets playing against the Philadelphia 76ers at Wells Fargo Center. For Philadelphia, they haven't competed at the level they'd like over the last week or so. Just one win in 5 games. And Nicholas Batum, who we'll be watching tonight, just does so much on the floor. Shaq, it seems like he epitomizes what it means to be an all-around player.
Yeah, he's very active on both ends of the floor, with and without the ball. Very important, with and without the ball. He helps win games with his passing, and, he rarely turns it over. Great floor leader out there.
Yeah, he's the biggest threat since my man AK-47, Andre Kirilenko, to go 5 for 5 on any night. That's 5 points, 5 rebounds, 5 assists, 5 steals, and 5 blocks. This guy does it all.
And that'll wrap it up as we take you courtside. Thank you for joining us.
Spasiba.
Sports checks in with our loyal viewers with the broadcast from Philadelphia. It's the home of the 76ers, the Wells Fargo Center. Thanks for joining us on this Tuesday night edition of the NBA and all its great action on 2K Sports. This is Kevin Harlan alongside Clark Kellogg and Greg Anthony. As you take a look at Charlotte, guys, what a terrific start to the season. They've really been getting it done early.
And checking out Charlotte, of all the storylines this young season, their success may be the most surprising. This was not a team that was expected to make this much of a splash.
Hey, I wish I could say I saw it coming, but the truth is there was no way to see it coming. Nothing about this team indicated they'd be where they are now.
Now a chance, courtesy of Gatorade, all fueled up and ready to go. The starting 5 on the floor. And Charlotte looking at who they've got. Williams down low with Jefferson. Jeremy Lamb out there with Kemba Walker. And it's Batum in at the 3. Here's Jefferson. Walker with it. Really played well against Portland in his last outing. There's a screen by Williams. Here's Lamb. Oh, trying for it. Out of bounds. Philadelphia takes possession. And let's get this update now from Doris Burke, who's across the way on the sideline.
I had a chance to catch up with Steve Clifford. We talked about how they can best press their advantages in this game, and he told me that he expects their shot blocking to play an important role. He said, listen, obviously we want to keep them on the perimeter as much as possible, but with our length and timing, we can also bottle them up inside. And Kevin, he's hoping that'll help them secure their second win in this season series.
Thanks, Doris. Well, guys, give us your thoughts on that.
Well, I think for a team that has the ability to control a game with its defense, that's where I would expect the focus to be.
And that's exactly right. I mean, if they're going to play to their strengths, they should be pouring a lot of effort into their defense. I think coach is coming into this one with the right mindset.
Well, Merry Christmas. I mean, that was a freebie.
Now here's Freak. Defense right on him. No luck. And the Hornets now going the other way. Last time they met was in Charlotte.
Yeah, and in winning that last game, they attacked the basket aggressively, drew a lot of fouls in that game.
Yeah, it certainly paid off. I mean, free throws and foul trouble for your opponents. Come on now. That's a winning recipe all day long.
Here's Freak. Kemba Walker making his last shot. Freak, after 2 misses to start the game, he's on the board with that shot made.
Wow, what a pass there. He made that a very easy basket with that setup.
Lamb dishes to Williams. Outside, Walker. Can't convert after the good screen.
There's no getting around the simple fact that that's a shot he has to knock down.
Kicks it to Okafor. It's stolen by Jefferson. 1:44 left to play here in the first. No good from Lamb. The 76ers have gone 6 of 9, shooting it well. Here's Freak. Hits it from three-point range. Freak's got 5. 1:29 left in the first quarter of the game. Now here's Walker. He's been playing a big part of their offensive scheme, averaging around 15.5 points a game.
The defense better not make a habit of giving him that shot. I mean, he doesn't miss many of them.
Off the mark on that 3 from Freak. Hornets trail by 4. And 2 free throws coming up as he misses that one. Drawing the whistle and a lot of contact there. The Hornets shooting their 3rd and 4th free throw shots of the night.
And 75% on the season as a unit from the free throw line.
The first free throw is good. Some changes for Charlotte. Just over a minute gone here in the second quarter. Freak, he's in at shooting guard. Carl Landry is out there with Robert Covington. Then there's Embiid. That's the group on the floor for Philadelphia. And a wide open look for Zeller. And misses it off the right side of the rim. Andrew with the screen to the left wing. There's Freak. And Jefferson sends it back. And we're now about a minute and a half into the second quarter. And Lamb kicks to Walker. Batum wide open. He fires. They get it back.
I didn't see that miss coming. I mean, he's usually been money from that range.
Here's Freak. And it comes off the front of the rim. Hornets leading by 3. And Lamb kicks to Batum. And stolen by Freak. Trying his luck deep. The 76ers with another miss.
And there have been some terrible shot choices here, Kev. That's not a good look at all.
Outside, Batum. Now the dish to Jefferson. His shot is good. Scores his 3rd basket in 6 tries. Shooting 50%.
Really, the defense is helpless to stop a layup right there. Just too much of an advantage in terms of the mismatch.
So it's Philadelphia now, trailing by 5. There's Freak. Off the mark there with the 3-point shot.
Not sure why he keeps trying his luck from deep here. It's just not his night.
And Walker kicks to Batum. To the middle. Here's Lamb. And he drops in the layup off the glass. And the Hornets lead by 7.
and a sharp pass to set up that high percentage shot in close.
And let's catch up with our sideline reporter, Doris Burke. Doris, over to you.
Well, Kev, Freak in the last matchup against the Mavericks just played phenomenal. He had 23 points and did a lot of his work from the charity stripe, getting to the foul line over and over. A dominating performance from a player who might start making waves around the NBA. That is what the franchise hopes, at least, guys.
And Doris, thank you so much. He couldn't have been much better in that game, could he, GA?
Not at all. He was great. I mean, that's for sure. If he wasn't at his best, he was awfully close.
Guys, he came to compete and win. Let's hope he's got that same attitude, that same energy, that same swag here tonight.
So it's Philadelphia now. 7-point differential. They want to keep it rolling here following the win against Dallas.
And then in that game, guys, I mean, the beneficiary of what was some very lackluster defense being played against them.
Agreed, guys. It was really quite shocking and disappointing how many free runs to the hoop they got.
Now Walker following the three-point attempt by Freak. Walker the pass to Jefferson. And guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for the Hornets.
They've definitely had a hot hand from three-point range. Always nice to get off to a good start.
They've established their presence in the paint tonight. Also, a lot of their scoring to this point coming from down low.
And he misses the second one as well, so he is 0 for 2 that time. The 76ers trail by 7. And here's Freak. A 23-point game for him in the win against Dallas. Pulls up, high post. Cannot hit. Walker with some nice D. Charlotte's gone 2 of 3 when they've stepped beyond the arc in the second quarter. Zeller setting the pick for Lamb. Now the feed to Jefferson. Nice 4 for 7 from the floor with that shot.
He's done a nice job, a great job actually, of finding efficient shots here in the second. Shooting percentage always a function of the kinds of shots you get. And he's on a good roll after struggling a bit in the first.
And the shot is good. The Hornet lead has been cut to just 7 points in the basket from Landry. Hornets have gone 6 of 10 from the floor here in the second quarter. Walker dishes to Lamb. The kick out to Walker. Lets the 3 fly. And it's Philadelphia with the rebound. They're off to Denver after this game as they apply their skills at the Pepsi Center. That'll be game 1 of a 4-game road trip. Out to the right wing. It's stolen by Lamb. Walker at the elbow. Wide open. And yep, finally drops after rolling around the rim. Walker's got the lead up to 9 now for the Hornets. Guarded by Walker. Pass to Freak from deep 3-point range. It's rebounded by Jefferson. Jefferson's got his 3rd rebound on the night. To the wing right side. Lamb. Off target there. That would have pushed the lead to double digits. Here's Freak. And the miss. Not the best shot selection there.
And we haven't seen them get to the line as much here in the second quarter. They might be settling a tad too much offensively.
I think you're right. I mean, an up fake here or there, getting the ball inside, that's how you create high percentage offense.
No doubt about the consistency when it comes to scoring the basketball for him tonight. A real nice lift for their offense.
It's tipped. And so that's the end of the first. Welcome back, everyone, to the start of the second half. Big margin on our entirely new group in now for Charlotte. Zeller, he's checked in for Jefferson. Michael Kidd-Gilchrist comes in for Nicholas Batum. Lee's checked in for Jeremy Lamb. And it's Jeremy Lin in for Kemba Walker. Setting the floor for the Hornets. Kidd-Gilchrist and Williams are at the forward spots. Jeremy Lin is out there with Lee. And it's Zeller in at the 5, roaming the paint. Kid Gilchrist against Grant. And Kid Gilchrist kicks to Zeller. 6 on the shot clock. And the foul called on Freak. That is his first foul of the game.
Freak. That's his first personal foul.
.158 left to play in the third. And stolen by Freak.
And thought that pass was going to get through, but no. All of a sudden, he was going the other way with the basketball.
The 76ers trail by 12.
Move the ball. Sticking too much.
But they recover it.
His touch has disappeared on him this quarter. He just hasn't been able to get it going.
The drive.
And very little fight put up by the defense as he made his way to the bucket for the jam.
They did seem to take the cautious approach, Greg, when it came to defending that one. You're right.
And, guys, it's not the time for caution now. I mean, they've got to be aggressive and take some risk to see if they can cut that lead down.
Special thanks to Kia for that sweet Kia Slam Cam replay. And Kid Gilchrist gets it to go in.
And the lead's not getting any smaller. Just an incredibly well-rounded performance here on the road.
And how good a feeling is that for this team to dominate the way they did in front of a hostile crowd? That is a satisfying feeling for the victors.
Lynn kicks to Williams. The basket good off the assist from Lynn. Lynn's got 6 assists now in the game.
From that in-between range, they've been the much better team.
Well, when you knock down jumpers like that, it opens everything else up as well. That's what I call a captivating move there. He absolutely incinerated the D with that one.
He kicks it to Kid Gilchrist. Williams a screen on Grant. Here's Kid Gilchrist. And the shot no good, a bit short. The 76ers trail by 15. It's a 4-second differential between the shot clock and game clock. Charlotte has gone into the three-point range 4 times since halftime and buried 2 of them. Outside, Lynn plays it up and banks it in. Lynn's got his first points in this one. Here's Freak. The 3. No good there. And thanks again for joining us. Let's see what happens here in the fourth. So no problem for Charlotte as they get
the 2K Sports postgame show.
Thank you, Kevin. And now we have the opportunity to present our Jordan Player of the Game, Nicholas Batum. Shaq, your thoughts?
His accuracy from the field was pretty eye-catching. I mean, if he was shooting the ball, it was going in. You rarely see a performance like this with this crazy high shooting percentage. Wow.
The assists were coming fast and furious for him, man. Always sharp, crisp passes that led to easy baskets. You got to love to see him play like that.
And that'll do it for our broadcast tonight. Hope you enjoyed the show. For me and Kenny Smith, Shaquille O'Neal, and Kevin Harlan, and the entire 2K Sports crew, have a wonderful evening.
I've got to see
friend could do. Never knew I'd be bruised, all black and blue. With my back to the wall, scrap with my dog, rap with my dog, cat with my dogs. Fly with me in the land, Oakland, Los Angeles. Real homies never turn to run, even if a young sucker wanna pull him. Even if a young sucker wanna meet the sun, we gon' rep to the death where the roots is from.
Each day's another change, my homies stay the same.